open. I can get rid of you. And you, and you. Copy the Twitch. Hopefully nobody posted anything recently. Nope, looks like they didn't. Alright, so we can close BattleNet.
I tore my world apart. Now yours will fall.
Deathwing is in my ear. Alrighty. How does this look? Oops. It looks really stupid. I love it. And then I can turn it off. Yeah, awesome. And then we open up the stream manager on my phone so I can see what my lovely chatters are saying. Hi, Dark. Glad you could be here. Let me also post to YouTube that I'm live for all of the 0 people who follow my YouTube channel posts. But hey, good to get in the practice of it. As soon as YouTube lets me. Great post. I'm live. I'm throwing rocks. The government can't stop me. And post. Okay. Enjoy playing Battlegrounds. Hello, everybody. Oh my god, 6 whole people. Before you go, check out this new toggle I made. Oops. Wait, that's wrong. That's not the right one. That is new, and I'm really happy with it, though. I think it's this. Is it this? I think... Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm awesome. This stream is great. Oh god, Hearthstone is... Darkmoon Fair, lagging my entire computer. Oh boy. What will I get? Am I gonna get Deathwing? Probably not. It only takes 9 attempts to do this. Oh boy, a gold pack. Wow. Thank you, Shelby. I'm really happy with it. I appreciate that. Golden, 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 golden. Oh, there's also new stuff in the shop. Oh boy. Listen, if I don't make the exclamation points go away, the brain worms come back, and no one wants that. Well, I'm glad that you're here even for a little bit, Shelby. We're throwing rocks at people. Also, PNG tuber 1 sex. Oh wait, no, get that out of here. I had a lot of fun today making stuff for stream. The forest fights back? Oh man. You know, I'll keep Glacial Shard. It's a 1-drop, it's fine. So, we're probably gonna face a lot of Imbue Druid, because Imbue Druid is the new hotness. It's the thing that they forgot to balance. Ah, love liquids. That's not happening. I'll use my coin to kill that thing. That thing is annoying, and I hate it. And I hope it never finds its mother. What we doing? Enervate? What are we enervating? Oh man, Dreambound Disciple is certainly one of the cards of all time. I'll go tracking and just see what we get. That's really good. And then we're just gonna do that and punch face. I don't want to give them another free hero power, because at this point, that's crazy strong. And then the little dude, yeah, whatever. Owie! We could do this. It clears a lot, but we could also have it clear 4. There's still 1/1, so I'm just gonna do that, and then bump. This way they need to trade both. Imbue Petal Picker. Sure. And then hero power, I'm assuming. Ah, we get to kill our opponent to make them feel very bad. We get to do this, and we get to do this. And now we are quite ahead on board state. And we're gonna draw 3. Good times, good times. Ah. They've used both enervates, so we are sitting pretty. Really? Sure. And then give +1/+2. Oh. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna get a 1-cost minion. That's crazy! That's crazy! Okay, so we're gonna bump there, and then we're just gonna do this. Confront the Tolvir is so good. I love this card so much. And then they're all gonna gain +1 attack thanks to the little dude. I love this little mosquito. Oh, it's such a good boy. It's such a good boy. I love him. Ta-da! Starting the day off right. We are doming and we are on top. It makes me so happy. Alright, hopefully we can continue our win streak to get closer to legend than we did yesterday. Or 2 days ago, excuse me. This is pretty good. I'm gonna send Illyria back though, because she's not very useful early game. Oh my god, we're playing against weebs! All of them. Every anime fan. Every anime fan versus a PNG tuber who takes more showers. Heyo! That was mean, I apologize. Play my little guy, my lovely little guy. Play the 1-drop, I know you have it. Every time. Every time they do it. Ooh, so we could freeze and start shooting them, which I like. This is good. This is a good opener. Love this opener. Harry World, so they're not playing, well, another? You know, theoretically, we could just full clear off of Sizzling Cinder alone. I wonder, Oh, doesn't work out the way that I want it to, unfortunately. If this goes well, it could win us the game. Close enough. Close enough. I don't think I care. I'll draw 2, or draw 1, rather. Bink, bank, bonk. Ho hum. Ho hum. I think I just do that and hit the button. We've got 2, 4, 8, 10. We need 4 damage, which theoretically could be the precise shot. Who knows? Oh, are they doing the big guy? Big guy? Always the big guy. So we can do this, which gets, ooh, that's actually pretty good. We can do this. We can do, let's confront the Tolvir. I think that's probably our best bet to keep the momentum up. It gets just a full board back, and I don't know about you, but full board is good board. And they're getting a little low. I love to see a little low. Even if they have another guy, we've got a fair amount of damage with the entropic continuity. Kills 3 guys, that's still 4 additional damage from the entropic. I think we're still sitting pretty. Oh, that's a shame. So we can do this. Pow, pow, and then just shoot him. And that's game. Ta-da. I don't know why I was feeling bad about myself earlier. I'm clearly very good at this game and definitely not lucky. Oh, I'm 1 win away from 300. I think there's an achievement for that. Thank you, Shelby. You know, every time the cancel button goes away and it doesn't spin down to a worthy opponent, I'm like, oh god, the game is crashing. Oh, this is not bad. I like these 2, but I would love to see a Teldorai free hero power. Well, Sylvanas is better than her sister, so I'll take it.
Nightmare watch over you.
Don't forget to edge your crystal. Is that too loud? I haven't adjusted. I don't know if it's I don't know. Somebody joined, saw that, and left. Hopefully that's not too loud. I apologize if it is. Tracking, and then maybe we can discover the, That's also good. I'm gonna do that one. and start pelting our opponent with arrows. Maybe they can develop a little more, and we can Sylvanas and clear stuff. Running a little low on draw, so that could be a little worrying. I'm no longer that worried. Oh, this is fantastic for Sylvanas. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that and keep punching him in the face. Damage! We're gonna turn down sex joke. Please laugh a little bit. Don't want to blow out my viewers' ears. I want to blow out something else. Heyo! No, I'm not gonna hit the button again. Don't worry. Fire everything! Shoot him! Shoot them! Shoot them in the face! I think we still win here. I think we still win on board. Not on board, but... Pew! Ta-da! And we're in Legend. We're Diamond 1, not Legend. Jesus. Oh boy. I want to be a streamer. I also can't talk. That should be fine, right? Oh god, Hearthstone. I keep telling you every time, I'm like, oh god, it's finally crashing. Here we go. Here's the one. Alright, another imbue. Neri is not great. Glacial Shard might be good against the 3-3. Well, we've certainly got a lot of 1-drops, that's for sure. Now, is this aggro, or is this imbue? It's imbue. It certainly is imbue. I'm probably going to Keldori coin something. Egg! ¿Qué es estas? Egg. Damage. Next turn we can Raptor Nest Nurse and play the 1-drop and then Steady Shot again. This is not what I'm used to seeing in Imbue Druid. Somebody's going a little off meta. What are they doing? That's not good. Three 3 is annoying. Probably should have killed it turn 1. I acknowledge my mistake. I am fallible, you know. We all have flaws. But I wear my flaws proudly on my hat. That doesn't draw you. Oh, it does. Never mind. It does? Really? How is that but it starts as but I don't quite understand that one. That one's a little too far for me. I don't quite get it. That's fine though. So we can do this. Ooh. I'm actually gonna save that for next turn with Confront the Tolvier, and I'm gonna shoot him in the face for 5. Yeah, so next turn we can do stuff and then Confront the Tolvier and get a real big tempo swing. And that, I don't know if you know this, is value. I didn't get all the lights, how dare I? There are things I have to do on every single map. And I think nope, I haven't done all of them. Okay, now I've done all of them. My opponent sure is doing something. I don't like this card. It's quite strong. It's a very good one-drop. Undertaker 0.5. Symbiosis. Sure. I told you it'd be a 5 out of 5 card. And did people believe me? I don't know. They didn't leave any comments. What did I get? Wave shaping. Alright, go gadget. Everything. Go gadget. Fire everything. Literally everything. Go go. And look, my stuff is big. And that's value. Ah. Got Neri, so we can start refilling our hand. Their hero power isn't all that good, so that's good. Don't like that, but I'm glad that they're trading. That's good for us. They're on the back foot, and they know it. What will they do? Ah, okay. And then trade there. I'm still at 30 though, so Morbid Swarm is amazing. Yeah, so I'm going to Neri, I'm going to make 4 1/1s. Actually, can I clear both? I can clear one, but I think it's better to go for damage. And then draw 2 is quite good. I'll take the Kaldorei Fletcher, because it's amazing, and then I'll take Tracking to hopefully find our second Confront the Tolvir. And look, just like that, we're back in this game. They've only got 2 cards. They can make a 4/4, which will probably be a 5/5. Probably be a 5/5. That's totally fine. I don't give a shit about that. Alrighty, so we are going to Tracking. Ooh. I'll get a Lydia. Play you. Play you. Play you. Draw 2. Which is crazy strong. Still crazy strong. And I'll kill you with that. Bonk. And then bonk. And then bonk. And then bonk. So next turn, they're at 5. So they're at 5 with that. Okay, so they're at 6 with that. They can clear 2 things. Potentially 3 if they draw into another Charred Chameleon. What did I tell you? Do I know how to call it or what? King Face? That's not Face. I will definitely do that. And I think we tracking for... Ooh. Get... I feel like I should have a lariat first.
A
I'll get
conundrum.
arcane shot, and then... We'll have a bunch of mana next turn. Oh, wait, no, they're dead. Hold on. Girls can't do math. Girls can't do math. It's okay. Oh, we're 2 wins away. 2 wins away from legend. What did I title my stream? The rock throwing will continue until morale improves. Girl maths almost cost the game. I mean, would it cost the game if I had gone face with everything? Like, it's hard to fuck up that turn. Shaman. We like Shaman. We like Raptor Nastners. I'll put back that. Precise shot in a very awkward place. Well, we've certainly got lots of 1-drops to choose from. Ooh. If they coin 0-3 Herald. I'm gonna see what I get. I think we save this for another time. Punch! I never kill eggs. Because I love eggs. I respect a woman's right to choose. No, I don't know what that means. Don't ask me. No, my board! Mimicry. Mimicry is useless. Alright, so we're just gonna do this. And then... I kind of want to precise shot this. Is that crazy? I'll tracking. Tracking for tracking. And then I'll just play you and trade you. So that next turn I can like Neri tracking again and just get lots of value, which is not really what we want against this this deck. Against Batman. Against Batman himself. Having this on in the background and only hearing what you're saying while getting ready to work is funny because the audio sounds sus at some points. But I'm heading out now. Have a good rest of the stream. Certified monster fucker. I mean Sotia. Thank you. Oh, well, that's rude. Well, we're certainly refueling. I'll take Confront the Trollveer. And... Varisa, I suppose. Now, how does Neri work with Confront the Trollveer? Something I've always wondered. Oh, are they really not killing this? Looks like they are killing it, though we'll never know. We'll never know. Hi, Renfield! We're gonna do that. And we're gonna confront the Trollveer. I'm glad you agree with the hat. Go, go, gadget, 1-drops. You love to see it.
I remember this place well.
Elise! I was not expecting Elise. Monster Musume awakens so much in you. I've never seen it. Is that the one with the Lamia? Or is that a different one? So this turn is going to be fairly simple. We are going to rock you. We're going to bonk, bonk. And then we are going to bonk, bonk. Ooh. And then we're going to Larry and go face. And if we ever need a push, we've got Soul Rest Ceremony. Which technically gives us 6. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to see. Or is Monster Musume the one that is like, they are having sex with monsters? That is their soul, that is the conceit of the entire show. Sure. 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 Draw some more cards so I can mimicry and burn you. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Never mind. Wait, hold on. Maybe. 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 I can burn a card if they don't play anything else. Let's burn a card. That's not bad. I can Herald Alec here. And then I'm just gonna freeze you. Freeze him if you got him. Yeah, it's the one with the lime, or the Lamia, the Lamia, the Harpy, and the Spider Lady, Slime Girl, Mermaid. No, it's not. That one is Interspecies Reviewer. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Wow, that's a pathetic Alec here. I suppose they're scared. They're gonna burn another card. That's fine with me. So I'm killing that. Ooh. 4 damage, you say? Not the best, but fine. We're just gonna discover some Murlocs. We are going to make our opponent burn more cards. And then we'll play you, and then we'll, I suppose, miss out on 1 damage. And then we'll pay you. Play you. And then we'll play you. And then we'll kill you and make you a 2/4. Burn in lots of cards. Burn in lots of my opponent's cards. Congratulations on the 10 stream streak, Renfield. I remember when Funimation was going to dub Interspecies Reviewer only to immediately back out. I can't imagine why. I'm truly shocked that they backed out of that. It's like, wait a minute. This is porn! We may dub softcore porn, but we don't dub hardcore porn. We have some standards. Unlike me. Sure. We just killing stuff. That's fine. My friend, you're going to burn more cards. Your cards, my friend, your cards. Why is that a 6/6? What the hell? Oh, they put it on top. Okay. Oh, it's not a 6/6. It's a 4/6. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. This looks a little silly, but I promise it makes sense. Mimicry, burn more of my opponent's cards. damage. Kill my own thing. Discover. Give them attack. Discover more of my cards. Deal 3 damage to their face. Lovely. Deal 2 damage. Alright, so we can do that. We could do that and that. And if I play Mermy, that's good for me. I get another one. And I can get even more stuff. I want to do this. I want to do that. Oh god, hurry, 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 hurry. Whew! Made it. Our opponent is very close to simply being milled. They're simply gonna get milled out. And that's really funny to me. Mimicry actually coming in clutch. Yeah, we've also got High King's Hammer. We've got some good stuff. Steam Fin Thief. This deck is fun, man. I love throwing rocks at my opponent. Sure. Sure. What do I care?
You are victorious.
Hooray! The value was too much for our opponent to comprehend. And we are 1 win away from Legend. This is the part where we go on a 4-game losing streak. Ah. Lovely, lovely Coke. Well, not Coke, but Diet Coke. God forbid a girl have a vice. Other than, you know, points at hat.
You can't outrun the
Ooh, I like this opener, but I'm going to send these 2 back. Well, I get Rock Skipper back. I think I know what my turn 1 is. I think it's Sizzling Cinder, Coin, Reinforcement Rallier. And then turn 2, just Rock Skipper, and then we can start tracking and chucking rocks at people, which is lovely! We love throwing rocks at people. Excuse me.
nightmare watch over you.
What will they play? Sizzling Cinder. That changes what we're doing, but not by much. Be right back. Okay, Renfield. I'll pause the game. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Legendary get. We'll see what I get. Well, look at that. Have you ever considered simply being that girl? I'm her. He's him! Oh no! Ashar's triumph! No! That's awful! I don't want that kit. That kit's abysmal. Ew. Alright, this is gonna be sitting in our hand the entire game. Oh, this is awful. I suppose if this goes into a late game trade war. Alright, so we tracking first, see what we get. I'll get you. How does this work? Like that, okay. So next turn we can Illyria. Kinda want Illyria last though. But we can Rock Skipper. Oh god. That's scary. Ugh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Chad, I don't know if I can take that much damage. Be gentle. No, not confront the Tolvir. I don't think we have this. We might not have this one. That reminds me, though, I do want to put Gen in this deck. We'll see what we get off of Illyria. Well, you know, when in doubt. Patooey. And then next turn we just confront the Tolvir, see what happens. Ow. Sure.
Welcome to the world.
Okay. Oh boy. Not looking so great for us. Devious map! Oh my god. Alright, well. Go gadget random bullshit. They threw a rock. We have a lot in our hand. I mean, on our field. I know what I'm talking about. Now I think it's an okay time to Ashar's Triumph. Maybe we can draw into something cool. Look at all this damage. Oh god. Alright. Well played. Help, I'm scared. Ow. Am I dead? No way, right? Ow. 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 I'm at 1. I'm at 1. No. No, don't do it. No, please. Please don't do it. No. Wah! Bad things for Sotia! That's crazy amount of damage. That's okay. I'm prepared to go on an 8-game losing streak like the other day. Somebody pinged me. Oh, no, it's for that. Somebody pinged me there, too. Everybody's pinging me. Right, another Shaman game. I like Sizzling Cinder. Miri is good later. So we'll put those back and then hopefully get a Keldori Arrow Man. You know, this is quite good, actually. I will turn 1 Sizzling Cinder, because turn 1 Sizzling Cinder is crazy. And I don't really have a turn 2 play. But my opponent could play the 2-mana Taunter. Hi, Crow. I hope you like the hat. Other things I added to my stream are this. Which is pretty cool. I'm quite happy with that one. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that. So that one's fun. And then the one I'm really happy with. Did that not get caught by the sensor, or did that get turned off? Did what not get caught by the sensor? What are we talking about? Am I not allowed to have that on my hat? Is this... Am I breaking toss? I hope I'm not breaking toss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sotia-VA. Please. Hmm. So, I can kill you, and then I can do that, and then that, and then kill it? It's just fine, I suppose. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't like you saying that, evidently. I can't imagine why. You know, one of these days I should actually Twitch toss. I'm going to... That's funny. I'm just gonna confront the Tolvir and see what happens. Oh, interesting. I guess it makes it past the sensor. Not that one! Excuse me. Ay vey. Not the greatest confront the Tolvir in the world. Also, speaking of... Oh god, of all the...
Nightmarish.
That's awful for me. If it was good for me and then I made a sex joke, I could do this. Alright, so I can do that, and then I can do that. And then I can do this, and get something. I got something. Keldori Fletcher! Beautiful. We're getting there, we're getting there. This is kind of abysmal, but it's whatever. There are things I have to do on every single map, and if I don't, then I shan't be a happy gal? I don't know. Oh god. Fine, whatever. Stop getting reborn! I swear to god. Anyway, we're gonna do this. We're going to get this. And we're gonna save it for 6 damage, or 4 damage to the face. I'll take that. Ooh. That actually helps us with Precise Shot a little bit. I like that. I will happily keep that. Oh, Jesus Christ. We might lose. They're not... Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. They didn't kill that, which means we still have a chance. I don't think they know it has taunt. Since it's getting hot, I'm gonna put on the air conditioner in, so I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I hope it cools off soon. I can't believe you don't like it hot, Renfield. Makes me laugh so much. Ow. So that's 4. And it's good. Ta-da! Hey, we didn't go on an 8-loss streak. Lovely. Oh, did I do something? Did I do something cool? I did do something cool. Congratulations to me. Oh, we're one more win away. We're so close. I'm edging my legend. This is like the second time I've been one win away, I think. Also, sex joke, please laugh. Hee hee ha ha. Don't worry, I won't use that um toggle so much that it gets old quick.
Nathanos versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
Your reign is over, boy king.
Your reign is over, boy king. Priest, this matchup is kinda tough for me. Didn't I just put you back? I appreciate the fact that you love me so much, but go away. Go away. Out, 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 out. Yeah, it's Control Priest, which means we're gonna have to deal approximately 80 damage to kill them. But they start at 30. How is that even possible? Well, you never know. Well, Quest is a little easier for us to deal with. I want to start pumping out hero powers. I want to just kill them now. What is that? Really? Sure. Hell of an opening. What is Twitch's Twitch community guidelines? I want to make sure I'm not breaking any toss. Self-destructive behavior, I'm not doing. Violence and threat, I'm not doing. Terrorism, I'm not doing. Sexual violence, I'm not doing anything off service. That's too bad. I'm not breaking the law. Sexual content, okay. I'm just gonna play this guy and I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Guys, I don't think we're winning this one. I think we might go back down. Wow, really? Oy vey. Oy vey, what am I? Hmm. Well, that's helpful.
You take well to
Uh,
corruption.
Explicit. No, not doing that. No, not doing that. I think I'm good. I mean, sure.
My arrows shall strike down our foes.
Like, I mean, we're close to getting there. We just need to draw like a tracking and to confront the Tol'vir. And they need to not draw Siphon Soul. Alright, that's this game. Good game.
That is all for now.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough one. That was a little hard for me to deal with. We're just edging. We're just edging. That's all we're doing. Oh, Onwards and upwards, we continue on our quest to get legend by throwing rocks at people.
Nathanos!
Ooh, hunter match.
I'll make my own fortune.
Okay, so
You
this is
can't outrun
fantastic.
the nightmare.
I'm gonna put these two back. I would like something a bit earlier than that. You know, I have a feeling that the auto shuffler doesn't like me because the arrow retriever keeps on showing up. He's like, I love you so much, Mom. Don't you love me? Oh, well, we got Varisa. We want to empty our hand, I suppose. The totem is jumping for joy. And this is the part where they actually play an actual one-drop, and I get very sad. Raptor Nest Nurse is the best draw here. Coin Rock Skipper. How goes the Stones of the Heart? It goes well. Tracking into Raptor Nest Nurse. Beautiful. It's exactly what I asked for. So next turn we can Varisa. The turn after that we can Sylvanas into Worgen Infiltrator. And that's enough that I think that will get enough tempo back into the game. That we're back into it. Because they just did that, which is totally fine. Hi, Neri.
Sisters, my will shall lead us to victory.
Punk. I love this little guy. He's so good. I'm glad you like the hat, Hammer.
My will shall lead us to victory.
Varisa versus Varisa action. Oh, they traded. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Anyway. Damage. Next turn we can Neri and... Oh my god, man! Nightmarish. So we can do this. We can do that. And then hope that they don't have 2 damage. Well, they have the rock in hand. No, I probably should have shot it at... That's fine with me. Is this the... Wait, is this the Dragon Hunter list? This list isn't so good. That feels oddly wasteful. That's fine. Okay, can you knock it off? Knock it off, pal. Stop throwing shit at me. Ow. Ow again. Sure. I guess we just do that. Play you. Play you. Draw 3. Draw 3's pretty good. Can I have a confront the Tolbeer? I can! Oh, you love to see it. Dragons? Yeah, I think my opponent is playing dragon. Can you knock that shit off? Confront the Tolbeer?
Sisters,
No, Ilaria. I feel like you should have Ilariaed first. We're on the back foot a little bit. We're gonna go... They haven't attacked yet, right? So we're gonna go down to 7. We're gonna go down to 4. Which is incredibly spooky. So what we're gonna do is this and that. Play these 2. And then... Go gadget random bullshit. Tracking. Sure. Are you kidding me? Yeah. We lose again. I would argue that dinosaurs are just cooler dragons. I'm not a huge fan of dragons. Like, they're cool, but also... Oh, we were 1 win away. We were 1 win away again. Oh, you hate to see it. Once more we go. Death Knight, that's good for us. Good for I like this and I like this, but I don't like
Can't
you.
outrun the nightmare.
That's a good opening. Okay, so it's probably triple blood, which is good for us because they like to kill themselves. With the new Syndra... Is it Syndragosa? No, it's Onyxia. With the new Arisen Onyxia, this deck really likes to deal damage to itself to then gain a lot of health. But if we can kill them after they deal damage to themselves, that's like perfect for us. Making the most of all of our mana. Next turn we can Varisa. The turn after that we can probably do something into Arrow Retriever to draw some cards. Really? Sure, man. Fine by me. Man Claw's so good. Yep, I will happily play a turn 3 Varina. Varisa, I can never get their names right. Sure. Sure. One mana thing. Ooh, that's quite literally perfect. 5 to face. And then next turn we can play something and then Arrow Retriever to draw 3 cards. Draw 3 cards. This one little guy. This card's so good. I love him. He's such a cute little guy. Command Claw again. What are you hitting? Sure. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's annoying that I have to do that, but I definitely want to draw 3. Tracking, Kildore Fletcher, Sizzling Cinder. I'm gonna play the Fletcher, because it lets me deal a hero power. Deal a hero power! Welcome back, Renfield. And then hopefully tracking can get us some even more fun spells. That's gonna put him to 12. Sure. So they're at 10. So we can tracking into something for precise shot. So if we get something that deals 3 damage, like that, we win. Ta-da! Yay! Oh, and we level up too. Perfect. Alright, I'm going to take a, like, minute and a half break, because I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. I did the whole I'm back thing and then I realized I didn't unmute myself. I'm a good strummer. I do a real good strumming. Listen, you can tell by a certain article of clothing that not everything is right up there.
The Thanos versus
Alright, so another priest, which means hopefully we draw not well enough.
You can't
We got Confront the
overcome the
Tolvir. We got Keldori Fletcher, and I hope that we can get another one draw. Well, thank you, Renfield. I appreciate it. Can I get a different one drop so I can turn one Keldori into just shooting my opponent really, really hard? Thank you.
silver arrowheads and excellent choice.
Freezing our opponent. Priests, who I don't think have ever attacked more than 10 times collectively as an entire player base. But we drew kinda the nuts here, I'm not gonna lie. Confront the Tolvir with all of this shenanigans. Pretty good. Imbue Priest. Oh. Let's see what we get off of this. Ooh, sure. Pow. This is really cool. This is a great one drop to get. Because even if you kill it, it puts 2 more on board. Getting the one drop. Okay, do you mind? I'm trying to kill you here. Good. I'll happily take a Mermy, and I'll shoot my opponent, and then continue shooting my opponent in the face. Lots of damage we've dealt. Lots of damage. Hi, King Plush. Can I pet you, please? Or do you still hate me? You still hate me? You won't love me? Ever? You'll never, ever love me? Fine. I'm just doing this so that we have the most loaded up Confront the Tolvir in the history of time. More Outcast cards. These are all butts. Sure. And then we're gonna shoot him with damage. Next turn, we can confront the Tolvir and deal butt tons of damage, even if they wipe.
Let the scales fall from the eye.
And then what? 9! Good lord. That's a lot of 9. Alright, fire. What did I get? Ooh, free draw. I'll do this so I can draw a card. I'll shoot my opponent so I can deal 5. We're getting there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Almost. I really want to win. That's good for us. That's very good for us. Spell or minion? Spell? What would they spell? Oh, that's horrendous for us. That's really bad. Oh, and these spells that we got are abysmal. Why are you playing Glacial Shard? Oh, it's horrible things. So we can do this, and then we can do this, and then we can do that, I suppose. Oh, I really wanted to win. Oddly enough, I don't like losing. That's good for us. Not just instantly wiping the board is very good for us. Oh my god, fuck off. Come on! Alright, so we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll throw the rock. And then we'll shoot you. And then we're still really close! We're still really close! Just don't get greater healing potion. I don't know why I said it. I willed it into existence. I willed it into existence. No, 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 no. Stop. Bad. We want good things for Sotia, not bad things for Sotia. Why? Oh my god. Okay, so we can do... We can shoot him. We can shoot him. We can draw 2. We're right there. We're right there. Just die, please. Oh, it's annoying. Come on, we're so close. We're so close. I can't believe they healed, what was that, 20 with that lifesteal spell? Oh my god. This is certainly one of the interactables of all time, I'll tell you that for free. What were they thinking? Alright, what'd you get? Don't do another one. Don't do another one of those stupid... Why? Why? Why do bad things happen to Sotia? No! Tracking into confront the Tolvir. Okay. Confront the Tolvir. Or tracking into confront the Tolvir. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chat, I don't think we're winning this one. Because they have an additional 6 healing. What am I supposed to do against that? They got the nuts. They turned me into cum. Alright, we're still in diamond. We're still in diamond. Diamond 1, I mean. We got so close. They were down to like 4. Sad violin playing. Yeah, world's smallest violin for Sotia. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Arrow Retriever is fantastic, but not in your opener. Okay, this is even worse. Can I have a minion turn 1, please? Can I have a minion? I would love a minion. Okay, that's technically a minion, but it's like the worst minion to get. Could I have a better minion? Sure. Geez, Sotia, how come they let your opponent have a minion? Oh, because God hates me, that's why. That's okay. My opponent so far is not having the best time. Coin what? No, coin. Oh, coin. That's fine, I think. I'm just gonna do this. No Neri for you. No, no. No, no, no. They're winning card economy.
Sisters, my will shall
Ah, fuck. Give me something good. Sure. And then can I have tracking?
my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
Tracking? Ooh, hold on. Quick shot is good. Quick shot is card draw, and card draw is good. Okay, I think I might want to put Gen in my deck. Gen seems pretty strong right now, I'm not gonna lie. Tracking. For Raptor Nest Nurse.
Welcome
For
to
Mermy.
No quarter for traitors.
It's racing time.
my world. None hide.
I think I might want to make some modifications to my deck. We're really close, though.
My instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
We are quite close. We're getting there. We are getting there. It's a little scary, but not by much. We have them on the back foot, which is where we want to be. Yeah, so I can freeze you. I can quick shot your face. And then get Neri. And I will take Neri, but you want to always pair Neri with something. See, we're close. We're close. Can I throw rocks at my opponent? A rock skipper wins the game here. Sure. Rock skipper wins us the game. Now that's comedy. Power word shield, sure. It is a draw too. Ow. So we Neri, we power word shield. And we get Rock Skipper. That deals 4.
Sisters, my arrows shall strike down our foes.
Okay. We have lethal next turn. Quite literally, Pot of Greed, yes. I'm not so worried about that. I think we have it.
Quarter for traitors.
I think we have it.
Silver arrowheads, an excellent choice.
You would take well to corruption.
And game. But I'm gonna do it my way. No, I wanted to throw rocks! They didn't let me throw rocks. And we're 2 wins away. I wanted to make changes, that's right. Face Hunter. Oh, I can disenchant some stuff. Beautiful, lovely. The game is crashing. Oh, thank God. I would hate it if the game crashed. What do I not like to see? I never really like to see Glacial Shard. Oh, I have a golden one of those. Where is it? Geld. Love the geld. Actually some face damage might not be bad. And then I don't want to really load up with anything else. Could do a bursting shot. Oh, I don't want. Here's why I like Shepherd's Crook. This deck can go a little bit longer. So, getting... Weapons are really good because they give you damage over multiple turns, and it's guaranteed, unlike with minions, because minions can die, but weapon removal simply does not exist. So if I've got something that's like 3 mana for a 3/3 weapon, that's 3 mana for 9 damage. Granted, it's over 3 turns, but that's still 3 mana for 9 damage.
Let me finish what I started.
Lovely. Can I get a Keldorite thingy? No, but I can't throw rocks. And I do like throwing rocks. Rock throwing is fun. Imbue Druid or Aggro Druid? Aggro Druid! Ooh. That's a variation that I enjoy. And by enjoy, I mean it's whatever. Can I... Thank you. Yeah, we're not letting you live. No way, Jose. No, no. That card is one of the most snowbally cards printed so far. Rock throwing is fun. Sure. Sure. That's great news. We're gonna do that, because causing our opponent to discard is really good. And then I'll draw something that costs a 7 or more, because that's what I have in my deck. Next turn we can throw rocks at our opponent. Here, hold this.
No, you're rotten.
So he's gonna do the thing, and that's annoying. But we do have Sylvanas. I think I can win this because I've got so much draw. I've got so much draw. That's actually really good for us. That's like incredibly brokenly good for us. How? Oh, look at this! Look at this! This is so good! Oh, consecrate on a minion. I love you. Sotia merch. I don't think people would like that. Also, hi Mojo. I'm glad you like it. Mojo, did you mention sex? Ow, 6 damage. Oh no. Anyway, discover a spell. That's really funny. Tracking for something. Precise shot. And then confront the Tolvir. A rock throw will kill one of them, hopefully. A rock throw will kill one of them, hopefully.
Let none survive.
Sure.
Welcome to the world.
It's just that easy. Next turn we can play something from over here, and then shoot them in the face. And throw rocks at our opponent. We love throwing rocks at my opponents. It's one of my favorite things. Some people say kick rocks, Sotia responds by throwing them. Exactly! You get it. Is this lethal? I don't know. But it sure looks close. Next turn, we've got 5 in hand. So as long as 2 damage, well, I suppose 3 if the hero power, remains on board, we're fine.
I concede.
Ta-da! Why kick rocks when you can throw them at your opponent? We are, for the 3rd time tonight, 1 win away from hitting legend. 1 win away. We've been edging our legend, and I hope we can make it. Legends, am I not the prototypical archetype of legend? I mean, look at my hat. Versus Shaman. Versus Shaman. We have a pretty good matchup against Shaman. This is good. But I would like some other stuff. Like trekking. God, I love Sizzling Cinder. Such a good one-drop. This is one of my favorite cards. When, was it... What set was Kindred? Kindred was Journey, or the Lost City of Ungoro. This is one of my cards I was most excited about. That was probably a mistake. I should have tracking first. We do have the gaming hat on. Do I not look like a capital G gamer? Rock Skipper, so we can Rock Skipper and then hopefully play another 1-drop, and the turn after that we can Neri for a 1-mana Fireball. 3 mana? Oh, I see. Okay. There we go.
Silver arrowheads and excellent.
Ta-da! So if they play something big, we just Neri throw a rock at it. Has the hat increased the win rate? Yes, it has! See? See, I told you, we can just throw rocks at it. Go, go, gadget, rock throwing!
Knocked and loaded.
They pretty much have to clear this Neri if they want to not die. Throws rocks, everyone dies. What are missiles if not just really big rocks? What are bullets if not high-speed rocks? You know, since I've started talking a lot more, I think I might actually have a little bit of a stutter, I'm realizing. A little bit of a stutter. Who knows? Who knows? She threw rock. Paper stands no chance against me. Sure. 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 I'm gonna go through the same revelations myself now that I talk more in VC. We all have to learn sometimes. Sure. Give me a legendary minion. I'll take Fire Act. And then I'll just shoot him in the face. Was it correct to take the 10? Probably not. Will I do it anyway? Yes. We're really close. We are really, really, really close. They might be playing the gain 13 life thing, which would be annoying. Why do I open my stupid mouth? From now on, I'm never gonna talk again. If I open my mouth, it's... Okay, this is... Because... Draw me a spell. Draw a card, I suppose. My Confront the Tolvir is bound to be stacked. And we're still threatening them. Oh, are you sad? No more opening the mouth. What about your audios? What about my audio? I probably should make one soon. I just really haven't been in the mood lately. Okay. Hi, Vironoth. You seem kind of useless. Oh, God. Don't really like the fact that next turn might be Vironoth's steady shot. Where are my trackings? Where are my Confront the Tolvirs?
I remember this place well.
Oh, I'm getting a little nervous again. I really want to hit Legend tonight. I want Daddy to be proud of me. What will they do? Sure. I've still got Fyrak here. Please hit it with your face. Yay! No! Stop gaining health. It's not fair.
Silver arrowheads.
Face my 6/6 man. Behold! Man. Alakir... That's gotta be... Okay, they did Herald twice, so it's whatever. Bink, bank, bonk. Building a circular building in Minecraft had to break out the official construction handbook. Oh no. Guess what we drew? Love it. More Confront the Tolvirs.
Silver arrowheads. An excellent choice.
Give me another one draw. Sure. There. Oh boy, I get to ban someone. We love banning bots. That's fine, it's whatever. That's useless. Next turn we might honestly just Fyrak. Oh, it's just a bot advertising somewhere where you can buy viewers. That's likely a scam. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Fine. Guards, there's a bot in my court. Please remove them immediately. Hold on a minute. Okay, don't freeze. Oh, okay. I thought they were... You were accused of being a bot. How could anyone ever think you're a bot, Renfield? That doesn't make no sense. Well, we're gonna do that. We're gonna shoot you in the face. We're We're gonna play Submerged Map, and then hopefully get... Oh, neither of those are particularly good. We're gonna play Confront the Tol'vir.
Silver arrowheads and excellent choice. Silver arrowheads and excellent choice.
Discover a card from our deck. Tracking, lovely. Sure.
Welcome to the world.
Throwing rocks. Oh, we're so close. Got 2 damage. I literally just need 2 damage. I think that does it. We did it! We hit legend! We did it! Yay! Yay us! We did it! Yay! Happy times! Woo! Yay! I threw rocks at people! Good times for Sotia! Whee! Oh man. 137. Alright. Notepad. New note. 137 legend. Awesome! We did it! Wait, no! Bring back my hat! Give me my hat! That's not my hat! What button is my hat? Give me my hat back! Oh, okay. Thank you. I got my hat back. Uh, Renfield, you do have the horn. You just have to, if you go to chat settings, you should be able to, somewhere in there, you should be able to, um, uh, turn on the horns. I know you have them. Oh, we hit legend. We did it. We still got 3 hours and 20 minutes. I mean, I suppose we could keep playing, but I could also... Yeah, let me look it up. How to change your Twitch badge. How to use badges. Renfield. So, you see where it says first? You, next to your name, you click on that, and then that helps you adjust it. And in theory, that's how you do it. So, now, we have options. We've got options. Options. Although, I am kind of, um, oh god, what's the, uh, Pepe wait emote? What's it called? Pause champ. I am like pause champing to see if Renfield can do it. Do I have pause champ? You've muted yourself. You'll figure it out. I know you've got it. So we could continue to climb in Legend, or we could play a different game. A different game entirely. What do you guys want to do? I suppose I could do a poll. What is it? Slash poll. What play? Hearthstone. I've been kind of wanting to start the new Paranorma. I can't spell. Norma site 2. Allow additional votes. Duration, I don't know, 2 minutes, I guess. Start polls. What play? What play? Hey, no, give me my hat back. I want my hat. I love my hat. And then you can just vote with your 2 people for paranormasight 2. Alrighty, sure. I'm down to start that. I do have to install it though. I realize now I don't actually have that installed or bought. Ooh, that's okay. 7 for paranormasight 2. Oh my god. We only have 6 viewers. Somebody voted twice, I think. Add to cart. View my cart. Oh yeah, no, I figured. Contingent payment, yada yada yada. Yes, I agree. You can have my firstborn children. Install content. EULA, yeah, whatever. It is actually going voted like 7 times. Well, 7 people voted, so if one person voted 7 times, they get to control the stream. Cool. Yeah, so we could definitely start the new paranormal site. Lord knows I've been wanting to. Alright, it's installing, and it's less than a gigabyte. It's already 57% of the way done. You guys ready for a little bit of spookies? We are going to quit Hearthstone. We are going to hit play. 8 people voted. Well, people voted 8 times. So we can get that playing. And before anything else, let me... I'm sure you guys can hear it. Hopefully, is it too loud? Game capture... Paranorma. It sounds loud. Is it loud? It is loud? Okay. And then we put it under Sochan. Everything looks good. Alrighty, so got that, and then Notepad, my beloved. 143, we start 143 paranormal site. Give me my hat back. Give me my hat back. I want my hat. Okay, got my hat. I should also change my... Hey, yo. Hey, yo. What that mermaid do? And then I am playing Paranormal Sight. The Mermaid's Curse. Done. Alrighty. You just noticed the cap. I'm glad you like it. It's also nice to see you. Alrighty. I'm so excited. So I have been waiting to start this game. I absolutely loved the first one. People who were here were there for the first one. The first one was so good. It was so good. Yep. Language, English, vibration, doesn't matter. Text speed, instant. Brightness, yeah, that works. Audio, scare the crap out of... Yeah, no voice volume this time. Graphics, borderless, standard, okay, so... Alright, cool. No, apply. Who's ready to get scared? I am. And start game. So, I know extremely little about this game. I know it's Paranormasight 2. I know there are mermaids. I know the storyteller's back. Hi, storyteller. My apologies for the wait. Welcome, welcome. How wonderful to see you again. I am the storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive in, to our story. But there are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save, so you may stop playing it. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings for auto mode. Alright. You can also adjust the volume and other game settings in the options menu. If you find that certain effects make text difficult to read, you may turn them off. I recommend you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before continuing. Oh boy, files! Sure. Now let us go over the basic controls. When the game is in your control, you may drag the screen to look at your surroundings. Okay, so the same as last time. You will once again become able to move after this to try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. Jump scare? Are you gonna scare the crap out of me? Nope. Okay. You may also select the face of an individual in front of them to talk to them. Please go ahead and try with me. Any secrets? So one thing that I did not know when I was going through the first game, the character designer for this series is the same guy who's done the character designs for Kingdom Hearts. And I had no idea because there aren't a billion belts everywhere. There are times when you'll be presented with options such as these. Who am I? Oh, so you've forgotten who you are, have you? But there's no need for concern. It is for that reason that I am here to guide you after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. Once you have seen everything an option has to offer, a checkmark will appear, just like the last time. You will come to know where we are eventually. That's all for my explanation of basic controls. I will explain the other essential functions when the time is right. Ah yes, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. What's my name? Oh, okay. As you may know, I previously served as a guide to a different tale in the world of paranormasight, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of that tale. I am! So we have met before then. You looked quite different during our previous encounter, so if I failed to recognize you at first, my apologies. In that case, there is nothing I need to warn you about. Well, I believe I have kept you waiting long enough. The tale you are about to experience concerns a number of legends passed down in the Ise-Bay, a stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. Specifically, those legends involving mermaids. Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the widely familiar mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. Oh, okay, so the first game revolved around bringing someone back from the dead. This one concerns immortality. The tale of Yu Bikuni, which continues to be told in such places as the Wakasa province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture, is perhaps the most well-known. The legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out mermaids since ancient times. Of course, as I just mentioned, these are only some of the legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, many have sought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. They have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. It would seem that mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for a myriad of reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Files. Alright, so Mifei Prefecture. Okay. Ise Bay. Mermaids. I will read this one. A flyer of the mermaid, also known as the Kairai. A general term for a half-human, half-fish being. First recorded appearance in Japan of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 1,300 years ago at the Nihon Shoki. Alright, so I won't bore you all with reading all the files. I want to, but I also want it to be a good stream. The files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that come up in our conversation. It seems you've already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have the chance. They may allow you to enjoy the story even more. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate that that there's a related entry in your files. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place on Kameshima, an isolated island in the waters of Ise Bay. I will read this one, because it's where it takes place. An island situated between the Atsumi and Shima peninsulas, and the most distant of the 4 populated islands under the administration of the Toba City in Mie Prefecture. It has an area of approximately 0.7 square kilometers and a population of about 900, very small. Probably like probably the same size as like one of Maine's islands. The island's name comes from the turtle-like shape with kame, meaning turtle in Japanese. Famous for its karst landscapes. What does karst mean? Karst. Distinctive landscape formed by the dissolution of soluble rock like limestone. Interesting. Kamishima is a popular location for tourists year-round. Recently, the island's youth organization, that's only a few thousand less than my town. Oh wow, small town life, has been leading a revitalization effort to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating an island logo and a mascot character, Kameshimaru, which are expected to bring more people to the area. Oh, a few hundred less than your town. Oh, very small town then. You will experience events through the eyes of a young resident of the island, one Yuza Minakuchi. If nothing else, please remember that. What do you mean by that, storyteller? What do you mean, please remember your name? Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage, and do enjoy the tale. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I had so much fun with the first game. This story is a work of fiction. Okay, please note that one of the locations that appears in this game, Kamishima, is a fictional island with no counterpart in reality. Okay. I think I vaguely remember a legend of, like, a woman. Did you come to me, or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. Tales of Issei, page 69. Nice! Did it? There we go. Right? This should do it. All good to go, Yuza? Yep, ready as ready can be. I feel so light. I bet I could even outswim a shark. Nope, more than that. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kamashira's patron saint of diving begins today. So we are Yuza Minakuchi. Oh, Watermouth. I actually know that kanji. Watermouth. We are 18. We are an apprentice ama diver. A young man born and raised in Kamishima, although generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. After losing his parents to the large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, he was raised by his grandmother, veteran ama diver Tsuyu Minakuchi. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba after graduating high school earlier in the year, but upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kamishima. Aww. He's a very filial son. At present, he is caring for Tsuyu while looking for work on Kamishima, and has recently made the decision to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps and become an ama diver himself, although he has been unable to bring himself to enter the sea since the disaster 5 years ago. Oh, drama. Who else has disasters 5 years ago? I have one 6 years ago, but not 5. Anyway, he is hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for ama diving. His current diver rank is 1. I don't know. How many of you have ever gone diving? I've never gone because the sea is quite frankly terrifying. And I also, God, I don't think I've gone swimming in probably over a decade. Jesus, I should probably do that to make sure I still can. COVID was 5 years ago? Fair. Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Kumoi, a boy his same age, who was the other guy we're talking to, and it eventually became a common sight to see them getting up to mischief together. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kamashima's inhabitants treated Yuza, Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it is not uncommon for Azami to find himself caught up in Yuza's eccentric exploits, but he is always quick to laugh and follow his lead. You miss swimming? You should go swimming. Summer's coming up. Go for it. And this is, yeah. Whoa, sounds pretty impressive, but this is your first time diving out in the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah, I know it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you're raring to go, but make sure you don't get too far from the boat at first. Azami Kumoi. So he's a year older. He's a fisherman, young man. Father was a fisherman. He grew up never doubting that he too would become a fisherman. His father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago. Okay, so now he's being raised by a single mom. He's got a younger brother. And he and Yuza get along well. Okay. Unless a close family member has a pool, I don't see it happening anytime soon. Oh, I'm sorry. No need to worry, Azami. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. I'll hold you to that. Minigame! Minigame! Follow the instructions to get used to the controls, then press dive when you're ready. Oh, okay. Okay, Yuza, this is your first dive, so you won't want to stray too far from the boat. Remember to swim up when you want to come back to the boat. If you don't remember anything else, remember that. Oh god. Oh, I'm scared. Anything else? It's your first time out there, so even a single catch is a huge achievement. Don't get greedy and try to come back quietly. Okay, so we're done with you. Anything else I can interact with? No. High score! Oh, that's cool. The sun effect disappears when it's... Alright, yeah, we can dive. Diving minigame. Love minigames. The last one felt like really just talking. Oh, I can move my mouse cursor with the WASD. Only two controls are needed, move mouse and left click to perform action. The available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, and return to boat depending on the situation. Areas where sea creatures are located will be marked with that. Begin by looking around to try and locate many potential catches. I'll try to get some stuff. Yeah, give me that. Nice. So, I'm going to be completely real. Your oxygen gauge will decrease when diving. Be sure to come to the boat. You can return to the boat at any time by turning your viewpoint upwards and selecting return to boat. Okay. Return to boat. Oh, I died. I killed myself. I just got an achievement called Terrifying Experience at Sea. Fail. Alright, so I'll only get 2. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Gotta go back. Back, 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 back. No, not again. I don't want to die again. Guys, I might be bad at the game. I might be... Hey, I did it! Good for me. Nice. No. I think I get it. You just have to be very careful of your... Looks like you're all warmed up, so let's go about a bit further so you can look for something bigger. The biggest catch you can get at this time of year is probably abalone. Snagging just one is something to be proud of. But remember that sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive, so be careful. Okay. Ama divers. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. It's not like you have to master everything all at once. We can take off whenever you're ready. What else do you have to say to me? Plenty of time left, so feel free to dive as much as you like. Seem pretty confident. I'm looking forward to see what you bring in. I know you can do anything you put your mind to. Aww. Don't get greedy. It's dangerous to stay out until you're almost out of air. You still need some air left to make it. Yeah, I learned that. It's important to know when to give up the chase. Yeah, I learned that. Gimme. It is 10 o'clock. And then I want to go back. Take me back. Pull me back. And I made it safely. I got 3 things that time. Good for me. I got 3 those. Seashells. Oh, well, I want to upgrade my diving. so I can stay down longer. I am not staying down for very long. So, probably my biggest complaint about the first game... Can I catch a fishy? I can't catch a fishy. I can catch some sea urchins. And then I'll head back. Return to boat. Return to boat. Pull me in. So probably my biggest grievance with the first game was that while very fun and very enjoyable, it was literally just dialogue. There wasn't really anything else to do. We'll just dive in again. Just get more time so we can stay down there longer. So it's really nice that they... Do you have anything else to say? Try not to just swim straight for the first sea creature you lay eyes on. You never know when you might be missing a bigger catch behind you. Keep calm and take a good look around you first. Okay. It's nice that they are adding other things other than just, like, look around and... There's a question mark over there. Although, I did see the trailer. I think I know what's about to happen. It is deep dark down there. Yeah, okay. I figured. Hey, wait a minute! What the hell is that? No, go away. Okay, it's getting really close to me. I don't like it. I don't like it. No! Welcome to paranormasight. I got a little spooked. One thing that I absolutely adored about the first game, though, is that it was a little bit meta. It got a little meta with stuff. I'm very excited to see if they do more, because that's one of my favorite things in games, when they actively try to fuck with you, the player. What was that? Okay, bye, Renfield. That scared that on. Okay, I don't know what that was, but it genuinely scared the shit out of me. Oh god. Yeah, I'll try to have it up by tomorrow, and then I'm also gonna edit. Wait, what do you mean I'm back? I... Am I still Yuza? Did he... Is Yuza okay? Listen, I might have had the shit scared out of me, but I still have a job to do. Yeah, so I'll definitely have the VOD up. I'll have the VOD up tomorrow. I'll do it as soon as I wake up. Or, yeah, as soon as I wake up. And then I'm going to try and edit it into a, like, legitimate watchable series that's not just raw VODs. So that'll be fun. Why did that just open? I didn't do that. I didn't hit tab, and I didn't hit underwater gathering tutorial. That scared the shit out of me. Rank 3 already, you're doing great, keep up the good work. Now all that's left is to dive to your heart's content, to say the word when you want to head back. Are we not going to address the fact that I fucking died? I fucking died. What do you mean? Oh, I hate this. Okay. What do you mean? Are we not going to address the fact that I just saw a dead version of myself and it ate me? Well, I mean, I don't know if it ate me, but I'd eat me. Return to the boat faster. So are they just gonna let me do this until I can't anymore? Fine with me. Doing great. All that's left is I wanna... Oh, okay. um, stop diving, I suppose. Yuza, are you not going to acknowledge that? Let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in high, but you feel like you got a better grasp on things now. For sure, I feel like my diver rank gone up at least a bit too. So, did you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? No, I feel exactly the same. You liar! Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Is it echoing? Let me check OBS. Echo? I mean, there is like a certain background noise, but I'm not. Nothing's online. Or like nothing's unmuted. So Yuza's just crazy. Yuza's been replaced. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? Maybe not. I think it's fine. I was hearing something quiet. You're good. Talk about the hole. Azami. Hmm. Before we head back, could I talk to you for a bit? Sure, what's up? Oh shit. Kamishima is located in the waters near the entrance to Ise Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places ama diving is allowed. Are they back? They're back! The mockingbirds! They're back! What is this music? Music! Yep, they're these famous bird stickers. No one knows who made them, but they show up everywhere. They're pretty unique. Oh, I love these at I love these in my first playthrough. I love these guys. So cute! They're just something about the idea of birds dressed up as delinquents. It's weirdly charming. It is weirdly charming. Isn't he adorable? I was real surprised to find one on my boat, but I decided to leave it be to commemorate the occasion, I guess. By the way, that's Mockingbird number 8, tit for tat. You can tit my tat. Here's a long-tailed tit. Why don't you take note of any you find? Maybe they'll bring you good luck. I guess there's more to these mockingbirds than I thought. Aw, he's a cutie. Fishing boat. This fishing boat, the Sayon Maru, belongs to Azami's family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Azami was kind enough to bring it out for me. It used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on the years, but he takes good care of it. It seems he's hoping to keep using it for years to come. Think. I'm still struggling to process what just happened. I've got to tell Azami. So when I was diving just now, a giant hole in the seabed you've never heard before? Yeah, the rocks around it looked like they'd only recently collapsed. I think it probably opened within the last few months or so. Now that you mention it, there was a pretty big earthquake around here about 3 months ago. Maybe it had something to do with it. That's right, that would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole in the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try to take a look inside. It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah. Right, so I went in closer to try and get a better look. Did you see anything? Well, when I looked down into the hole, a ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. A ghost that looked like you. It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. Okay, I don't like the eyes. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me, or maybe it was trying to tell me something. Man, what did you do then? Did you take its hand? Yeah, it ate me. I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was patron of was carelessness and a lack of proper vigilance. It sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it, though. Hey, Yuza. Hmm? Do you... that thing you ran into, do you think it could have been a Tomokazuki? What's a Tomokazuki? This is Azami Kumoe, my best friend. I've known him since we were both kids growing up in Kamishima. When I told him I wanted to become an ama diver, he was quick to offer his full support. You've never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all the folk around here know about it either. It does sound familiar, though. The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. Ghosts, you say? The story goes that sometimes when diving, an AMA diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. The other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone. Something they want, but he wasn't holding anything. When the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea, which is like what happened in the intro. But wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. It wasn't? Well, that's different. Maybe I forgot it at home or something. At home, huh? The abalone? Yeah, the abalone. Maybe I left it at home. Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. You're pretty forgetful, though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy of you that it imitated that aspect of you as well. Oh, that damn Tomokazuki, it knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it, though, I think I do remember that story from when I was younger. I guess the fact I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, huh? No worries, it was a while ago, you know. So did anything happen after you took a tan? When I came to, I was back outside the hole. I thought maybe I'd blacked out due to the lack of oxygen and it'd been some sort of hallucination. Yeah, I guess that's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw. And that would be super embarrassing. Hmm. Some people do say that the Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of divers seeing things when they run out of air. But hey, it's no big deal even if it was a hallucination. The most important thing is that you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it was pretty weird. By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear? Seimen and Domen, the AMA divers around here, all have that somewhere on their outfit. This was my mom's gear, so I didn't know. People say these symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomokazuki. Interesting. But if I ran into a Tomokazuki just now, wouldn't that mean the charm didn't work? Maybe, but it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. Or maybe he didn't make it back at all. The sea's a dangerous place even without the Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. So without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. A shark would have been no laughing matter. We get a file on Shark Tomokazuki. Okay, cool. Cool. Anything behind me? Anything above me? No. Kamishima. Where I was born and raised. Oh, and there's like a sort of lighthousey thing on it. About the Tomokazuki just now. Do you think it has anything to do with what we're looking into? Ooh, recollection. Memories! Unlocked past recollection chapter. Yuza Minakuchi, something I want to do. Hi, storyteller. My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. But to make something clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. From here on, you will return to the screen the story chart at breaks in the story. You see, the story you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. I love non-linear storytelling! Oh, I love it so much! This screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed next. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock a chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into a memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Once you've unlocked such a chapter, it will become available to you in the story chart to pursue as you wish. This ability will be key in the unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Ah, it won't let me. Save slot 3. Could your mom have become an AMA diver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki? But she wouldn't have had worn something with this charm on it if that were true, right? Yeah, good point. Tortle. Hi, Tortle. There's more. This might be the most important part. I realized something I need to do after this, something really important. So you found a lead down there after all. I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible's gonna happen. I believe you. Go on, tell me everything. Oh, I'm having such a wonderful time. Okay, and they let you go back and do the underwater gathering. Something I want to do. A day before he sets off for the seas as an Ama diver, Yuza Minakuchi asks Azami Kumoi to meet him at the minor spelling mistake. I win. Kanta Kisho ruins. Well, we gotta find out the past to put context for the present. I've played Metal Gear Solid 2, I know how this works. I see, I see. If you say you want to be an Ama diver, then of course you've got my full support. But something tells me you're not just doing this for Tsuyu. People are bound to talk if you become an Ama diver here. You must have some other reason, one big enough to risk everyone running their mouths. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azami. It wouldn't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. So what's up? Tell me everything. These are the ruins of an old wartime building, the Kante Shiko. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it a perfect place for private meetings. Cool. Surroundings... Is there a birdie? Is there any birdies? Any birdies? Oh, no birdies. They don't want to be my friend. What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it? We do love bros supporting bros. Sure, bring it on. Thanks, I'll come right out and say it then. I'm looking for a mermaid, and I need to find one by tomorrow. A mermaid, huh? And by tomorrow that's going to be tough, considering that they don't exist. I'm being serious. Aw, he's blushing. He's cute. I like Tsuyu. Not Tsuyu. Yuza. Jesus. I've never been more serious. I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. You've got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Go on, I'm listening. Thanks, Azami. Even though got a lot on his plate, Azami agreed to meet up in the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me. He's been looking out for me. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. Ah, we love bromances. I know I'm like Yaoi's #1 champion, but I also do love a good bromance. Is it okay if I talk a little bit about the disaster 5 years ago? If you're okay with it, sure. I was in middle school at the time. My parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that got caught up in it. I was the only one who survived. Oh. Spooky. Yeah, it was really terrible. This is a real thing. In the game. Resulting in a maritime accident in which a total of 10 people went missing. The sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi. Tosuke and Mare, as well as Azami's father, were among the victims. Wow, that's terrifying. So what about the disaster did you want to talk about? Well, I've recently started to remember some things about what happened. For real? I know your memories of the disaster are kind of hazy due to the shock, but it's great to see that you're starting to remember. Oh, but I guess it's not exactly something you'd want to remember, huh? Sorry for getting all fired up. It's okay. It actually hasn't bothered me as much as I thought it would. Thanks for worrying about me, though. It's just that the things I've remembered are a bit strange, so I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping it quiet up till now. I'm a little skeeved. I'm a little skeeved that because the first game was very meta, I'm like trying to see if there's any meta angle to this. And I'm wondering if like we're seeing this now because we are the mermaid? Or like we're not Yuza, we're... I don't know, but the fact that this is happening right after we see the mermaid is suspect to me. Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you'd want to keep it to yourself, all things considered. Don't sweat it. So about the accident. Oh. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. That's fucking terrifying. Oops, sorry. My parents gave me a life buoy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening. I can imagine, that must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me around, so it took everything I had just to hold on to the buoy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. I couldn't do anything else. There wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yuza. But right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me, and I got dragged down into the depths of the sea, life buoy and all. Huh? You got pulled under, but I thought, yeah, up until now, I thought I managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. But I remember now, I was pulled down underneath the waves. I remember being caught in a current and tossed all about underwater. This is like a terrifying nightmare for me. I couldn't, oh god. Being in the water is so scary to me. This game's gonna scare the shit out of me. I'm really worried. I couldn't breathe. I was so sure I was gonna die there. But then someone grabbed my hand. Wait, wait. Okay, hold on. What is it? The Tomo Kazumi? Tomo, the thing, not profiles. Files, culture and society, game traditions. The Tomokazuki reach out for you. They reach out for you. So, someone grabbed their hand. Are they? I'm. Are you saying what I think you're saying? So it's not like I saw them clearly or anything, but I'm certain someone was there with me, someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. And from what I remember, you're saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. Oh. So you were saved by a mermaid. I'm sure of it. It looked exactly like what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. A real mermaid, huh? But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had, and if that's the case, I'm gonna be silly. It's the same thing he said earlier. That's cute. I mean, you're standing here talking to me now, right? So you must have gotten out of that situation somehow. And I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone. Same, you'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something, or not human at all. Okay, so what if 5 years ago, this is just me spitballing, again, I'm going into this blind. What if 5 years ago, Yuza, I'm horrible with names here. What if Yuza sank and came back out? Like, the Tomo Kazumi, the thing that I still can't remember the name. Tomo Kazuki. What if the Tomo Kazuki replaced him? And the real Yuza fell to the bottom of the sea and died. And what we saw, like the Yuza that we know now, is the Tomo Kazuki. And the Yuza at the bottom of the sea that just opened up is like his ghost or something that's been trapped down there. Just waiting for Yuza to get back into the water. Eh? That could be kind of cool. Man, I would have guessed there were mermaids here in Who would have guessed there were mermaids here in Issei? Excuse me. Great minds think alike, and so do ours. If I really was saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life, I'd like to thank them in person if possible. So that's why you're looking for them. If you manage to find them, I've got to thank them for saving you too. Aww. So I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened and diving there to see if I can find anything. Wait, are you sure? You almost died there. I'll be fine, in fact, since I never gone near there since the disaster happened. And this is before what happened tomorrow. Okay, that sounds really stupid. But, like, Yuza and this guy, Azami... I'm awful with names. Yeah, Azami, are on the boat. So what if that spot is where the disaster happened? Eh? I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory. I'd like to at least offer flowers, if nothing else. The others here have always kept their distance, but it's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it. Thanks, Azami. I owe you one. Well, there's no guarantee the mermaid will still be around there, right? It's been 5 years, yeah. I'm thinking it'd be good to have more of a lead before we head out there. Do you mind if I say something crazy? Again? Sure, what's up? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Mrs. Mare. Well, she wasn't originally from Kamishima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying them. Aww. Even to me, she never seemed to really fit in here. Well, I can't really disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know. Said she was suspicious because she didn't know anything about her, stuff like that. I guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities and almost never participated in local events. It felt like she was always keeping her distant from the other islanders somehow. 20 years here, and she was still considered an outsider. Yeah, I never knew how to bring it up to you, but I've always kind of wondered. Was there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Mare Minakuchi. Having gone missing in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago, she was declared dead a year later. Arrived with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had taken a liking to the local environment and admired to move there. She's the mermaid. That's the mermaid. After setting on the island, she showed an interest in the Ama lifestyle and eventually took it up, displaying a talent for free diving. She grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Fuyu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. They would go on to have a son. Yeah, but wait, what do you mean Seiki? Somebody named Seiki? Why Seiki what? Seiki ma what, dude? Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyu Minakuchi, was a person of no small influence on Kamishima, and no one dared to openly persecute Mare. I don't know. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years prior, a growing number of people have accused her of somehow being responsible, citing her various instances of suspicious behaviors and justification. People fear what they don't understand. Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. What, really? Yep. What's that saying? Marching to the beat of your own drum? You're both like that. Really? I never realized. I've been so blind. A blind fool. Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. But why'd you bring up your mom all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there are a few things that's always bothered me. Oh? For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. Seiki like the seal that can take off their pelt and turn into a woman. Oh, I have never heard of that. She was also a natural at ama diving, but never saw her eat any seafood. And sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours because she's a mermaid. I guess that is all pretty weird, yeah. That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. We usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. A fish scale? It's huge! It's gotta be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long. I always just figured she'd held on to it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder, was my mom? Unfortunately, I have a dip out a bit to watch some lectures for a project I'm doing. I will maybe be back in later. Okay, Crow, good luck on your project. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. What fish could this scale have come from, and why was my mom holding onto it? Well, hold it right there. You're not saying... I am. The mermaid who rescued me back then was... I wanna see the wrong options. It was you! It was you, wasn't it? No way. How did you figure it out? Wait, for real? Like hell it's for real! Do I look like a mermaid to you? Ah, right. Of course you're not a mermaid. I thought it was a bit of a reach myself. So, what did you really mean to say? What I meant to say was... The mermaid who rescued me back then was... It was me! Finding myself in a life or death situation awakened my hidden potential, and the next thing I knew, my legs had become fins and I could breathe underwater. My transformation into a mermaid was what saved me that fateful day. Whoa, you were a mermaid all along? That kind of went a different direction than what I was expecting. Actually, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to say, though it wasn't too far off either. So what did you really mean to say? What I really meant was my mom. I think it was my mom. What do you think? I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid, but became a human so she could live among us? Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened and wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound? I don't know. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either. If that's really the case, my mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere, even if in a different form. I was thinking it'd be nice if I could see her again. It might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops is just gonna show up at home again like nothing ever happened. Though, even if your mom's alive, I guess it'd be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. If my mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids, then maybe that was the reason why she never really fit in here. It might help clear up any mistaken impressions the others have of her anyways. I see. So you think that by trying out ama diving like your mom did, you might be able to find out something. And maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process. Yeah. And if I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me. Oh, right, I hadn't thought of that. I guess if your legs suddenly become fins, we'll know for sure you're a second-generation mermaid. Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding, Azami. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster either, and what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. Thanks. I appreciate it. Aw, they're pros! Aw. Well, I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It might be best to just keep quiet about that part for now and just say you're looking into your mom. What do you think? Yeah, I think that would be best. Okay, now that we've got that settled, how about we head out tomorrow morning? That sound good to you? Yep, I've been doing some training in secrets, so I'm all set. One last quick one over. Spooky Shadow. What to do next? Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's with the tight deadline? Well, sorry, I can't say right now. If we manage to find one, I'll explain everything, I promise. Well, as long as you tell me later. As long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's an idea. If you're in that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder. It would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy after all. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I'd hate to bother her now. True. Still, knowing Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing. See, I knew he'd be here. Jesus, that was loud. Speak of the devil. When did you two get here? Oh, talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? Boys will be boys, I guess. Childhood friend, Tsukasa Awao. Awao! 17 years old. Oh, she's also an apprentice ama diver. She's smart, sharp intuition, staying at a relative's house in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland, here for summer break. Been friends with Azami and Yuza since childhood, with their close rapport making up for the difference in academic years. Playing with the two boys, she immediately hit it off with Sato Shiranami, a girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with the Wakamuras a few months ago and was looking forward to showing her around the island. That's nice. Hey, you've got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that. Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. I refused at first, but in zombie, see, this guy's such a shitbag. Oh, tell me more. You might as well admit it, Yuza. And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest? Sato Shiranami. Enigmatic girl. Something about her says that there's some more to meets the eye about her. Occupation house guest. Kamishima claiming that she was the child of a relative of the Wakamuras. No sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, and since spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing here. To those who know about Wakamura's high-interest money lending behind the scenes speculate that she might be the daughter of one of his borrowers, sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt, but Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. She's a big television fan, soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. She isn't all that fond of period dramas. She's good friends with Tsukasa. Let's all calm down. It's not like that. We were having a perfectly normal conversation. Yeah, sure. Anyways, don't just brush me off. You're getting pretty worked up, Azami. Don't act all innocent. You were the one who caused this mess, you know. Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. Folks are worried you haven't shown up in the association meeting, Azami. Should probably get going. Oh, damn, the meeting! It totally slipped my mind. Sorry, Yuza, I gotta go for now, but I'll get in touch later. No problem. Thanks for coming, even though you're so busy. I guess we'll be on our way then, too. Sorry, but we've got some important business of our own to handle. We won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to. New chapter! So, did you hear what we were talking about? Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy, though. I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out here to get Azami. I don't know what you guys are up to, but you piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, okay? Anyway, see you around. Come on, Sato. Roger. Oh, one more thing. You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami he'd better remember, too. Sure, I'll tell him later. Fun, fun. Fun, 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 fun. So... Okay, so we've got Yuza, we've got Sato, and then I imagine the third character. Although the previous game had multiple characters. So I need to get something to munch on, because I have not had dinner yet. Ooh. So I'm going to BRB, but then we will get back to the spooky... I forgot I had the hat on, so I went to OBS to mute myself, and I just see Certified Monster Fucker. Alright, I'll be back. Be back soon. Well, that's something I've never seen before. I go on a break, and suddenly when I come back, I have more viewers. I've never seen that happen before. Having grown close to each other, Tsukasa Owao tells Sato Shiranami that he has something important to discuss. I also have a sandwich, so. Sato, you got a sec? Hmm? I was hoping to get a bit of advice. If you got a problem, leave it to me. Kanashima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia. It's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although I think the walking, talking kind of implies you're living already. Either way, I hope it can help. Yeah, forgive me. I realized I haven't eaten lunch or dinner, and I was starting to like get winded from not having food in me. So I'm just gonna be munching a little bit. There's summer with no one else around then. 1980X. 20 years before Mega Man. Yes? You mean us? Sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get for some directions. Are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kanashima. Oh, she looks suspicious. I'm afraid it's not as quite as relaxing as sightseeing. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is? Who is you? Yumeko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. Kiryu-chan! Wow, so we know nothing about them. Age secret. It's a secret. Hold on, she's got some marks. Curious. You must be the guests for the old man. The Wakamura home is just up the slope after you head through the alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Believe it or not, we've been running all around the region. We're quite used to the area now. Oh, God! Take care, then. Ma'am? Is something the matter? Stop looking at me like that! Jesus! No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you. I hate that. She was staring at me. Like me, the player. I hated that. Are you a sorcerer? I've heard those rumors too. Everyone's saying that old man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lately. Old man Wakamura. That's not the face. That's not the face I was expecting with old man Wakamura. Currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as head of the Kamishima Fisheries Corporation Association, and it is said his appointment as the next mayor of Kamishima is all but confirmed. Big man on campus. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Okay, so I hated that. Oh, this music's lovely. This spot should work fine. Any birdies? It's a gorgeous island. Now that we're here to talk, she suddenly looks like she can get the words out. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask from my side. She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed. I'm worried for her, but I have to say she also looks kind of cute like this. She actually okay. We're not done with that yet. You said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Tsukasa? Well, I do want your advice, but I'm not really sure where to start. Talk about TV shows. Tsukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day? Ah, right. You said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. My ma was watching a period drama. Darn. The actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer, though. Aw, I wish I could have watched it. You did just kind of spoil it, though. Wish we had a VCR like yours. You can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. Not many houses on the island have one, though. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like. You really can't get enough of your TV. Huh? You think I watch too much? How much did you watch this summer? Well, I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Nice. You should thank Old Man Wakamura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know. TV's got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame them either. It is pretty fun. They said an Ama diver on the mainland went missing at sea. Yeah, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. Apparently they're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being an Ama diver is. Yeah, even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think that you can go a little bit further and end up pushing it just too far. It sounds scary. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones found on the seabed near Toba. Whoa, I never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything. Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. The old Ama grannies always told us, "We islanders live with the sea. Never forget how fearsome it can be." That's why the Ama divers wear charms and mind their proper rights, right? Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint towards the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. Okay, still can't do that. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you've really brightened up. Must be thanks to all the TV. Oh, was I really gloomy? Was I really that gloomy before? Yeah, up until about a month ago, it felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever we spoke. It was not. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time, like nothing in the world really mattered to you. So that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now, either. But this you? Way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life. Makes sense. I'll try to keep up the positivity. I guess you'll be heading back to the mainland now, or soon now that the Oban holidays are over. Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I've only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here. Right, time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? 2 days. What am I gonna do? I guess whatever she wants advice on is time sensitive. So the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow, I guess it's to get together with the others before you head back? Yeah, that's right. Plans with Azami and Yuza. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out. It makes sense. You're pretty close friends. Totally. Even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. Just can't let it be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then. No way! They're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me. I'm getting lesbian vibes. Man, I can't believe summer break's already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kinda sad. Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. Go ahead. So the thing is, I think I like someone. Alright, go on. We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I... Alright, never mind. Lesbian feeling went out the window. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. It makes sense. I'll help however I can. As Kameshima's living encyclopedia, I've seen this all on TV before. I probably know a thing or two that can help. For sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous, but I can tell you mean it. Thanks. I just don't really know what to do. Small talk, and she seems to have calmed down a bit. Okay, and we've successfully done all of that dialogue. I should think. I haven't thought yet. I don't frequently do it. So Tsukasa's got someone she likes. I never expected the talk to go in this direction. But I want her to be happy, so I'll support her no matter what happens. So, which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? What do you mean? Don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza. You mean it's not one of them? Me falling for one of them? Not a chance. They're basically like brothers to me. I could never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oops, sorry, I just assumed. I call myself the living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die now. Whoa, don't sweat it. Really, no dying. But then, who is it? No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro. Ah, Mr. Wakamura's son. I see, I see. He's sincere and smart and pretty handsome. I can see why you like him. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to the university in Tokyo. I've secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he just saw me as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as an ama diver. I think he might see me more as an adult now. More than before, anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. So you still want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island? Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. Then tell him I'm with you. More advice. I just want to tell Shotara how I feel by the day after tomorrow. What do you think I should do? You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that might help? Oh, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I don't know about him. Feels like he's always got something to do, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has, like, a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything? I'm afraid I'm not sure. Tokyo's packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him wouldn't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. Then what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with me is more than enough. You've gotta stop joking about dying like that. Aww, she's a girl I love. Tsukasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now, and we can plan from there. How does that sound? Ooh, that sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato. Aw, they friends. My birdie senses are tingling. We kicked around ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him, handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan, yeah? Yep, since way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter. A classic method. I like it. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah, weather's looking good. Alrighty, then I'll ask him to come to the bay a little after noon. That work for you? Yeah, I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course. I'll fix it up even if it kills me. Thanks. I'll write it even if it kills me too. I'm already so nervous. Hey, you two over there. Is that who I think it is? Man's got the most popped collar in the history of time. Oh my god. Were they out of stock of something with bigger collars? Jesus Christ. It's Shotaro. Oh wow, speak of the devil. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Shotaro Wakamura, the magnate's son. Oh, he's totally glowing as usual. Is something wrong? Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting. Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. I think I know where he is. I'll go get him. Oh, you do? Knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. I'll let you handle it then. I even winked. My heart. Oh, the Shotaro. Ooh. Oh man, he called me by my name. I am so fired up right now. Let's do this. Dude, the early 2000s called. Yeah, for real. First off, let's find those two. Bet they're up at the Kanta Kisho ruins. Let's go, Sato. Right behind you. Alright, so that's what happened right before. Yumeko Shiki. Futamigaura investigation. Yumeko Shiki and Sorokiryu head to the coast of Futamigaura after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there. So this is the lady who stared into my goddamn soul. I hated that. Miss Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Oops. Oopsies. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you've got an unusual corpse on your hands. Do my MILF voice for the MILF. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it, so right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. I sure am glad it happened while you were still here, though. What with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police at all. Okay, so she's in like the paranormal investigation squad that 2-3 from the previous game was in. Masaru Ide, prefectural police detective. Where's our cadaver then? Still in the water over there where I found it. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there? I see. What? Birdie! I found a bird! What is this? Is this... Are we not... Birdie! It's Mockingbird number 2! Who is it? 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 Where is it? Allow, yes. Mil's voice is super effective. Where is the Mockingbird? Who is this? The Turninator? Oh, he's so cute. Right. Surroundings. This is Futamigaura, the coastline just northeast of Issei City. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling around. It certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. Must be seeing things. The local police have the area closed off to make sure bystanders can't get close. Surroundings! The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. Think. We originally came to Mie from Tokyo to investigate another case. But with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far. We might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. So there's something suspicious going on with these two. What's going on, Soto? This is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. He's not officially with the police, but with my assignments being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. Psychic detective, wow. And, of course, a housewife. What do you think about things, Soto? Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on details before saying anything, I think. Alright, he wants nothing else. Alright, Ide! Detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things that need to be kept secret, for one. But he's always been very good. He's been very good at not prying into particulars while doing what needs to be done, occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well. I'm not clear on the details myself. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened across it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where is that local now? I've got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get some more info there. Please do. Body time. So this is the corpse in question, is it? That's a mermaid. Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Let's take a closer look at it. The body's lower half is identical to a fish's tail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downwards. All the mermaids I've ever heard of have had the fish half start from the waist down. If it is a fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research? Really? Several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though. Seriously? Guess that makes me the one who didn't do their research then. As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. That makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all. If it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity. Their identity? Given the state of the body, it'd probably be difficult to confirm based on facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. Though, that would depend on if they've ever had a dental exam. I see. That makes sense. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. Mermaid mummy, relatively believed to either be the embalmed or mummified remains of mermaids, are preserved in temples throughout Japan. Cool. You won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse, after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied? Could be my imagination, though. Satisfied. This really is a corpse, then I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been in the sea this whole time. You think there's a possibility that they died shriveled up into a mummy-like state when their body fell into the sea and got I can't do that voice anymore. It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. There's no sign of external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused the death, at least. Alright, that's everything. First things first, let's start by... What if I do it like this? Okay, lets me see the birds. Doesn't really... I suppose now we can talk to, Soto. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on the What? Okay. If we really do have a mermaid on our hands, do you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? Oh, so you're curious about that too, Detective? Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know. Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing. I see. I suppose that's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. I might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. Sure is a troublesome thing we've got in our hands here. Okay. Soto, do you want to say anything now? Well, I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto? First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say that this is another case of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Some of the residual curse energy is still lingering around the body. Just as expected, then, I suppose. That's no surprise. What was that just now? We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please, bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish as the result of a curse. What, a former human? And a curse too? It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure, it's not going to fly in the case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit more for me? Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances then. He's had his gaze fixed on the corpse ever since we got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to its current state. I'll let you handle the explanation then. Of course, leave it to me. In return, I'll be counting on you to handle the report. Hold on, I need to take a screenshot of this. Yeah, I need to save this. That might be an emote, honestly. Oh my god. Assorted images. Soto face. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, aren't you part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not gonna get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I? No need to worry. I doubt it will come to that. Probably. Our work is mostly kept in secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you've been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that will be a problem. Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Called it, called it, called it, called it. Curse technique. Embodiment of fish? The Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? Though, if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. Well, after seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Does that mean you have spirit sense or some other sort of psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. If you ask me, I would rather sort this all out than get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. Soto here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out in any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say that like it's just another job really makes me feel like we're talking about another industry entirely. But if you really are just a housewife, Miss Shiki, why are you working for a specific special unit like that? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband is a psychic, wouldn't all this be more in his line of work? True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, I should be good to put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right? That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. We'll also handle the report. More specifically, Soto will. Really? Thanks, that's a great help. Not again. Profiles updated. Paranormal affairs, age secret. I love it as it age is secret. Yumeko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itensai Shiki. Interesting. So, does that mean that you came all the way to Mie because you knew something like this was gonna happen? Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, Detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, the situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. If that's the case, was the body from the other day? Hi, Soto. Unidentified skeletons. H. MILF. It was indeed, yes. Seriously? That does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. If it lessens the burden, then you've been a great help to us so far, Detective. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity, but it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have a good reason for keeping it under wraps after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Still, I never would have thought that there's a curse out there that can turn people into fish. And it only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings. The curse was originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I saw what it looked like. I thought it might mean there are really mermaids out there, you know, exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can either confirm or deny things there. Oh, I get where you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realized they used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today. What, that recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? They certainly could. Seriously? These curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked in paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation. Ah, right, the case from yesterday. Great, that should save us some effort then. Oh? Is it someone from the last game? Cursed one day, a mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in. You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There have been times I've caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. When I looked into it later, I found that the place I'd walked by had been the site of an accident or the like. Oh, that might be the real deal, then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see. Geez, what would happen then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something. There is that danger, yes, in the event you are possessed. You may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of. Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have the personalities taken over when possessed too? It may be possible with spirits who have had a very close relationship to their target, such as if they were siblings or were parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. This looks like a BL game. A little bit. It's not, but you know, a little bit. The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. I see, but in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way of your own will or not, right? Exactly, hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. So that's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that, though, so I think I should be fine. Ma'am. Huh? What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shagan ability and see if it produces any results. That's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve. Shagan? What does it do? Patience detected. You'll see soon enough. Right. Magic.mp4. There, it's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto. What's all this about then? Soto can see the face of a deceased from a piece of their remnants, however small. He can sketch their features based on what he saw. Oh, so that's how you got a sketch of the victim in that other case. An ability like that would be priceless if you could use it on the Force, you know. Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself. Hey, is that Mare? Welcome back from Battlegrounds. We're playing a spooky game. Spooky visual novel. That's Yuza's mom, right? Like just absolutely. That's the same picture. It's Somakawa. Somakawa, you can't mean. And back into it we go. Oh, there's so much we could do. Unidentified skeletons. Let's begin. Is that our mom? So this happened before what just the part that we just happened. So I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach. You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with the local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. Well, I was also trolling a friend as well. She keeps going on and on about how I'm like the best player in Battlegrounds when I'm not. Well, it's nice that someone supports you. So to get straight to the point, there's no doubt signs of a curse are clearly evident. The skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. Seems I was right with just my intuition on this one. All right then, let me hear the full report. But first, are there any birdies? Any birdies? Any birdies? No birdies! This is the town of Ikiji in Toba City, the area's historic place known for its ama divers. Oh, I know it well. It's also famous as the filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. I wouldn't know about that myself, ma'am, but you seem unusually well-versed in that area. Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch them for yourself, Soto. Mommy, may I do hammer time now? As you wish. I'll look into it. Oh wait, no, that was Soto. Oopsies! Got the surroundings looked at. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. Thinking. I had already planned to come here in Toba and Mie Prefecture together with Soto on another case, but the news of skeletal remains being found in the area caught my eye, so I sent him ahead to investigate. As expected, it turned out to be the result of a curse, likely a troublesome one at that. I hate how it makes your vision completely go away. One of these days it's actually going to be used for something, and I'm going to be terrified. Skeletal remains. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is that really necessary? Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Not a day goes past that I don't admire your diligence, Soto. My thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast here hauled up a long, rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished it up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several years to several decades old. As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skulls remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed. I'll report my discoveries shortly. You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please, go ahead. I wonder if those skeletal remains could be the victors of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago. Regrettably, that is not the case. Oh, darn it. Please don't sound so defeated. Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total, but they said that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Oh, meaning they didn't all die at the same time. Correct. The most recent appear to date back 6 years. The others go back to some 10 years before that, and another 10 and another 10, and so on. So roughly one body every 10 years. Indeed, I imagine that any older remains may have simply decayed entirely. Which means someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades. It's surrounded by rock, with minimal currents in the area. It's unlikely they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd never have known. In other words, it was the ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies. So this was no accident. Someone did this. I imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years. Indeed, but I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in this area. Leaving such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting after all. Efficient, as always. My thanks. More skeletal remains. There's one more point of concern that all the remains have in common. Go on. Each body bore a clean, precise cut, clearly severed. Severed? You're saying they were sliced straight through the bone? Exactly. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation is that a master swordsman wielding a razor-sharp katana cleaved each of them in a single stroke. Yes, well, that would certainly explain it. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose. Correct, if the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. As it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points. It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a curse echo that looked like a warrior in armor. A curse echo in armor? Yes, judging from the crest on its armor and given our location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heike, or the Heike. Right, to the Heike. You are familiar with the Heike, I assume. Uh, I'm not so sure. The Heike were a branch of the Taira clan, a warrior family who rose to power at the end of the Heian period. From their base in the Ise province, they expanded their influence, reaching great heights under Taira no Kiyomori. But in their pride, they were defeated by the Genji in what is now known as the Genpei War. Ah, yes, yes, of course. I knew that. The tale of the Heike preserved just how prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. Their resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome. Indeed, you hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it's quite the problem. Alright, so, the Heike. Oh, good lord. I ain't reading all that. What's more, the katana that Kurseko carried, I believe it may have been the famed blade, Nukemaru. Nukemaru? Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira no Tadamori. I see. It would seem your love of swords has provided rather useful here. Excuse me. So what you're saying is that these skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse? I couldn't say it was Tadamori himself, but I am confident that it was a curse from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts. But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can't be the curse too, can it? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else. So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there. Indeed, however, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a curse stone. They are killing through its curse, then discarding the bodies. A curse stone. Think of it as a talisman that even lets those without spirit sense use the power of curses. For anybody who was here, the last game, the curse stones were extremely important. So I think that might be the common tie between the games. Oopsies. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. That sounds dangerously convenient. There were a few incidents involving curse stones in Tokyo last year, actually, didn't we hear? The Seven Mysteries of the Hanjo. Now that you mention it, that somewhat rings a bell. Seven Mysteries of the Hanjo? Eh? The last game? The last game? I played the last game. Last game was good. So, in short, whoever's behind this possesses a stone imbued with the Heige's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yes, that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. Now then, about those skeletal remains. Were you able to use your shotgun, Soto? Yes, I did. It only worked on the most recent body, though, the one from 6 years ago. By viewing part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. I don't think we know anybody who looks like that. Here's a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there were those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had the police compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago, but no matches were found. Darn, would have made things much easier. Detective Ide is continuing the investigation. Ah, the detective with the local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. More about... Say Soto. That sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Good point. Someone might recognize him if they were around here 6 years ago. If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one who used the curse. I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know that there's a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. She's staring at me, the player, again. There you go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home, that's all. Ah yes, we all know how much you love your home. She's just like me, for real, for real. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Do you sense anything out there, Soto? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kamishira are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves. I can sense it even from this distance, that's how strong it is. Is that so? Looking out to sea, I can't see a thing. I just hope this means we've made it in time. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. The seal has broken, there's no doubt about it. So it's already broken. That isn't good. The sea still seems calm, though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Yes, something seems to be holding it back for now. Oh, so there is a silver lining, at least. It seems stable for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. Then we've got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. Oh, I'm so invested in this already. I hope we can do something about the curse of the raging waves while it's still being held back. Yes, despite all efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? And we have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is, either. Nah, I apologize on behalf of my family. Ma'am, behind you. Behind me. Ide? Oh. Hold on. She's got something under her. That's the first time the vision is... it's her shadow. Hmm? Who's that? Just someone passing from town, passing by. She bolted. Soto, after her. On it. Hey, stop. Let me go. I didn't do nothing wrong. I've apprehended the suspect. Good work. Sorry for the rough handling. Mind helping us out a bit? Hm. What were you doing here? And why did you run? What? Don't get smart with me. You're the suspicious ones, sneaking around and poking into things. You think folks won't be wary with shady types like you wandering through town? I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police. Nothing shady here. You're with the police? Seriously? You've heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. You don't look like police. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at. Hmm. Do you recognize this face at all? We believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Nope, don't know him. I see. Then could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going in town? No idea. Ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I don't got nothing to do with this. I don't know a thing. Alright, sorry for holding you up. So she's the dead mermaid body. What a peculiar woman. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Of course. Several hours later. Ma'am, I've learned a few things. Excellent. Let's hear it. But first, are there any birdies? There's a birdie!
It's a birdie! Oh, it's a ducky! Oh, it's a little ducky! Oh, it's Maverick Mini! Oh, he's so angry. Oh, He's a maverick. He doesn't take nothing from nobody.
Alright, Kiryu-chan. About the woman. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently, she isn't originally from this town. Oh, is that so? Indeed, apparently she wandered to town about 5 years ago. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box which she was clutching as if it were very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box. Supposedly, she used to work as an ama diver around when she first moved here. She'd occasionally go diving for fish, but these days she keeps to herself and no one ever sees her diving anymore. No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. That was suggested, yes, but she's never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure. Although, according to her landlord, she's never been late on rent. And she's never caused any problems either. Still, seems odd she'd get so worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You think she might be hiding something? It's possible. Her attitude changed the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. It could be our mom who went missing. It it could be Mare, but I don't know. They look quite not the same. Maybe I'm just racist. The timing is rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We'd best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently, her last name is Somakawa, but I didn't manage to get her first name. Somakawa? Why does that name sound so familiar? You've heard it before? I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Not this again. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ide. Very well, I'll inform him. Okay, Somakawa. Somako what, dude? Talk to me about the woman. So this means that woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even in a moment's lapse, I can expose one through a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You can be cursed that easily. That's terrifying. What a world we live in. I showed the sketch of the victim to several townsfolk, however, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all. Unfortunate. I suppose chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. I guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ide then. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here? You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. It should be a near perfect match. You're right. I'm sure it's close. I'm sorry for doubting you. That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. That helps a lot. Thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes, I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. Regarding the unidentified skeletons, until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe that this is best left in Detective Ide's hands. Yes, agreed. And I think the same goes for that Somakawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ide look into her. It's nice to have someone you can rely on. Agreed on that end, too. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the curse stone. Regarding our main objective with the so-called Curse of the Raging Waves, without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there's a chance you'd be able to break the curse using brute force. You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option if worst comes to worst, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work. I guess it would be more realistic to try and find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestors' keepsake instead. Indeed, it is said the item may hold the key to lifting the curse of the Raging Waves, but even the location of the map pointing to that keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. Although the map was said to be hidden inside the model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force. But to even consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. At the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Yes, hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the curse of the raging waves. Is something wrong? No, it's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seems to be calling me over. Something may have happened, I'll go find out. Please do. Ma'am, what is it? Person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it a secret, but opened up since we're with the police. Go on. Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid. A mermaid? Really? That same person reported it to the local authority and was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. You're kidding me. That local authority then contacted an unknown individual soon after someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid's corpse. That couldn't be more suspicious, could it? Exactly. They were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? Yes, they said from the head to the shoulders it was human, but below that, entirely fish. It's not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem. Only the head was human. They also said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. But they thought it resembled a local ama diver named Tamiko Suma. What? Apparently, she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. Do we know of them yet? Tamiko Suma? Do we know of any Sumas? We do not. We don't know who that person is. That's likely what worries the witnesses the most. That is troubling. Damn it, just what we needed. More things to deal with. First things first, let's deal with this mermaid story. Come on. Back into the water we go. Oh, so we had something in between those two. I gotcha. Oh, I'm having so much fun. That guy's old as hell. This man's this man was like, I saw Abraham Lincoln born. I was in my 60s when it happened. Mr. Yamashina, thank you for agreeing to meet with us on such short notice. I understand you're a busy man. Mm, Not like I have much choice when it's some bigwig from the prefecture of police badgering me to do so. So you're Shiki from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division, was it? And I thought you were just some housemaid. You're sure you're from the police in that getup? Well, I am primarily a housewife by trade, but that's hardly important right now. You're also known as an unkakudono, I believe. After hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. Rumors, eh? Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Do we know any other Yamashinas? No. Yes, I hear you've been doing some, under-the-table research into immortality. And so what if I am? Well, now, I wouldn't have expected you to be such a dreamer, but it does make you just a bit more relatable. You can laugh all you want. So what's it got to do with the police, anyways? It seems on this particular occasion, it has quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately. You don't say. Birdies! Birdie!
It's a birdie. It's oh look at the falcon. The falcon's in the school. He's got a little headband. It's school.
After looking into the corpse of the mermaid found earlier this morning, it seems highly unlikely that it was taken into the custody of Mr. Yamashina here. He's quite the big shot around here, with plenty of weight to throw around both politically and financially. Of course, all the local police know of him, and of his mother, Ungakudo. We had to get one of the higher-ups to act as an intermediary to even get a meeting with him. Personally, I'm happy as long as we can get the mermaid corpse back from him, although I certainly won't complain if he can tell us anything about the curse as well. I hear he's quite the curmudgeon, so we'll have to watch our step when dealing with him. These splendid gardens all fall within the ground of Mr. Yamashina's Issei City estate. Part of me wonders why he needs so much space when he doesn't have a family, but I suppose he has an image to maintain. Anything? No, still nothing with the vision ability. I wonder what it's for. People like Yamashina have a tendency to underestimate me when I meet with them alone. Having someone intimidating like Soto with me gets them to take me more seriously. I'm glad he's here with me today. I'm amazed you were able to get an appointment with him this quickly. Yeah, and all thanks to Detective Ide. It would seem he's quite the capable fellow. Now this is Yoshiatsu Yamashina. He's a tycoon with multiple properties and companies to his name, mostly based here in Issei Shima. He's long been rumored of being involved in various shady dealings. Special Investigations has had an eye on him for a while now, but they haven't managed to find any concrete evidence so far. It seems he has a knack for pinning the blame on his subordinates before finding a way to slip away. Needless to say, he and the police are quite familiar with each other by this point. Though, I don't doubt he has the local police chiefs and politicians under his thumb. His behind the scenes. There's no need for me to get involved in all that. I'll be satisfied as long as I get the information I need from him. I'll get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning. What? That corpse is linked to an ongoing case. We came here to ask you to release it into police custody. No idea what you're on about. Of course, you will get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange. Like I said, I don't know what you're on about. If that's all you came here for, then scram! Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in what we had to share. Assuming you really are interested in immortality. Hmm? Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural that you'd be wary of our intentions. What do you say to a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unka Kudono? I hear you've been putting quite a bit of effort into training up the younger generation recently. What's your take on today's youth? Useless, a lot of them. Bunch of pushovers that let all this new generation tripe go to their head. We're the ones who built this country back up after the war, but they're out here strutting around like they own the place. Far too big for their britches. My, what a scathing review. Would our resident member of the new generation like to comment at all? Please don't call me that. I hear you've been searching for a successor, though. Given your strong opinions on the matter, I take it that you're struggling. Though I can see why that would lead to a desire for immortality. After all, there's no need to cede your legacy to someone if you can remain at the reins yourself. Mm-hmm. That might have been true when I started my research. Oh, I take it that isn't the case now. I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living for hundreds of years like this ain't exactly appealing anymore. Don't see much point in immortality if I'm already long past my prime. Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping to conclusions. You have my wholehearted agreement that immortality doesn't necessarily bring happiness, though. Let me clear up one more thing while we're at it. I've already decided on my successor. Oh? Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose the entire time. I haven't told them yet. They're a sharp one. They'll do a fine job. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose that would mean you no longer have any need for immortality then. Who said I wasn't still interested? It simply has nothing to do with my successor. I still intend on continuing my research for medical advancement, you understand. Think of it as doing my bit for society. You lot are always quick to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change? Well, there's not much we can say to that. We'll try to be more discerning from now on. No need to harp on it about it anymore. Already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. You be sure to let your friends at the police know too. Okay. Yumeko, by the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Who are you? Why, I believe I mentioned it when I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife. A likely tale. Plus, that fellow next to you also got a strange air about him. He's no ordinary person, is he? My, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes. Doesn't take a genius to see it. One of them phony psychic types, are you? Phony? I hit a nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. Cozying up to those in power by feeding them a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters, all of you. You seem to have quite the chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina. Don't know if that's because of the occult craze going around, but I've seen far too many folks get taken in by that tripe. Occult craze, which did happen. That Wakamura over on Kamashima's one of them. Talk about a waste of potential. Wakamura. Interesting. Can't say I care much about who you are anymore. You going around with some phony psychic tells me all I need to know. How dare you? Soto, calm down. He can think what he wants. Mermaids. There is one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of the mermaid you found won't grant you immortality. And what would you know about that? Well, you know, once he hears all sorts of things, one hears all sorts of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seems to be a legend that eating mermaid's flesh will grant one immortality. All I wanted to say is that it's just that. A legend. It has no basis in reality at all. How can you be so sure? Just think about it. If that legend were true, wouldn't it be strange that no confirmed immortals had ever been found? Yeah, who's to say they aren't just living in hiding? The legend of Yao Bikuni is passed down in over 100 places across Japan, yet not a single verifiable immortal has ever been found to show for it. So you mean to say that all those legends were fake? Please. If even just one of those tales is true, there's always the chance that there's an immortal hiding away somewhere. I see. You really are quite the dreamer, aren't you? I figured you were trying to bluff me out of that mermaid corpse for some reason or other, but now I'm sure of it. That thing's hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find out. So you admit you have the mermaid corpse, then? Oh, don't worry. We assumed as much from the start. If I'm not mistaken, that mermaid was in sort of a mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as it is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over. So you can hog it for yourself? It's not a 0% chance of a secret mortal. Correct, it's there's a high likelihood that there could be an immortal that is just like chilling in an apartment playing video games forever. You won't fool me that easily. You don't think that a rare specimen like that ought to be placed in the care of a proper research institute? I'm saying I'll get a specialist research institute to study it. Problem solved. I suppose so. I'll make sure that mermaid gets studied properly. Don't you worry about it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Apparently he wears that crested hakama every day. Not exactly casual wear for most people. That's commitment to keeping up appearances. Okay. So we can't talk about that until we talk about other stuff. By the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. This doesn't have anything to do with what we came here to talk about. But I'm wondering if you happen to recognize the person in this sketch. It seems he lived on the Isle of Iseshima. Nope, never seen him. I assume you've heard the news about the old human bones found on the seabed. This is a sketch of one of the victims from that case. You sure you have no idea who it could be? First I've heard of it, actually. Got no interest in things that have nothing to do with me. Who might this Wakamura be? Wakamura, he's one of my proteges. He's the one currently in charge over in Kamishima. Used to have high hopes for that one, but then that changed when he came under the thrall of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo. A phony sorcerer in Tokyo? Metal Gear? You heard right. Since then, there's been no end to his nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because of something the sorcerer whispered in his ears. He even told me about the layout of my house was unlucky and tried to get me to renovate the place. Just recently, he was going on about some curse causing a big storm, that sort of rubbish. A storm caused by a curse, you say? Even the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse, he said. He's been trying to wheedle me into helping him find some way to stop it. But I'm done with him and his ramblings. Man's clearly a lost cause. He'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I'm thinking it's time to have someone else take the reins over in Kamishima. I see. So even though you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult. And you do? I figured someone claimed to be a cop would have more sense than that. How are you meant to solve crimes if criminals can just pull out curses left and right? You won't find me disagreeing there. So what exactly has this Wakamura been saying about this curse? Hell if I remember. Why don't you go to Kamishima and ask the man yourself? Maybe we will. Thank you for the information. Is there anything you can tell us about the phony sorcerer this Wakamura is so devoted to? Wakamura went on about how there's some big shot who appeared on television. I never heard of him. As I said, just ask him yourself. Of course. We'll be sure to do so. How about this, then? If you agree to give up the mermaid, we'll tell you what we know in return. For someone who excuse me. Sotia exposed as an immortal? I fucking wish. I'm terrified of death. For someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated on this mermaid and immortality. Which suggests to me you found something that you consider quite conclusive. What are you on about? Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people. Ma'am, are you sure? It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see. You don't say, and? Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant a human immortality. Ha! I knew it. More precisely, individuals granted immortality in this way are known as 800-year immortals. Welcome back, Crow! You haven't missed all that much. So they have a lifespan of 800 years? That's right. As the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining life. During this time, they won't age a day, and even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately. Sounds like a real blessing. No, I'm afraid it's anything but. One who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human. They're an anomalous being that should not be allowed to exist. As such, our position requires that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible. Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse mermaids placed upon humans. A curse? Immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It's a curse that robs them of the ability to die. None of those who have become 800-year immortals have found happiness. Not one. It renders living among other humans impossible and makes them an outcast from society. Of course, there are a few years at first when life will be tolerable. But after that, every meeting ends in parting. You outlive whomever you love or are loved by. Even if you find acceptance, it will only be for a time. You will always be shunned, eventually. You'll experience this over and over for 800 years. 800 years of 800 years unable to die, with loneliness as your constant companion. This is why many see no other recourse than a life of monastic seclusion, just as Yao Bikuni did. I suppose that makes sense. Still, there'll always be those who seek mortality. Always have, always will be. You think so? I, for one, struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there are also certain conditions that must be met for this curse of immortality to be effective. Eating mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year immortal. Oh, and what exactly are these conditions? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics there myself. But I can say this much at least. The mummy you have in your possession is no mermaid. Huh? Bullshit! Ain't no way that's anything other than a mermaid. What I mean to say is that mummy is a different being from the mermaids who wield this curse. Not all half-fish, half-human beings are mermaids, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this one. Say what? You mean to tell me that's not a mermaid, that real mermaids are a completely separate thing? That's right. Which is why I can say with much confidence that eating its flesh won't make you immortal. Seems like you weren't bluffing after all. So what is that thing then? There's gotta be a reason you're after it. I imagine that even if you had it dissected and examined, all results would point to it being just a mass of fibers. In other words, nothing more than a man-made fake. There's a very good reason for that. You see, that mummy is merely the corpse of an average human, twisted beyond recognition by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. What? Another curse? Another curse wielded by mermaids, as it happens, that would be the remains of someone who died under it. It also happens to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids found every few hundred years or so across the country. You see now why we'd rather you handed the mermaid over to us. The poor soul deserves a proper burial, same as anyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-headed or hard-hearted as to deny them that. Curses this, curses that. It's all a bunch of hokum, if you ask me. That said, the report I got from the Research Institute earlier said exactly the same thing. Then I take it you've already had the mermaid desiccated then. They said it was likely a fake, but asked if I wanted them to keep going anyway. I told them to keep at it, but, It should be clear now that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse, least of all information on immortality. Won't you consider handing it over? Of course, we could always take you in on charges of abandonment and desecration of a corpse. Alright, have it your way. I'm so glad you've come around. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll give you the damn mermaid, but in exchange I want you to tell me one thing. What is it? You say there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding, then? I suppose you could call it the eternal world. The eternal world. Yes, mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see. Their original home is Ryugu, the domain of the sea god. Ryugu? And how do you get there? I'm sorry to say that Ryugu's doors are only open to the dead. Going there is impossible for a living human. You could claim anything with a fairy tale like that. It all sounds like hokum. That said, the entrance to Ryugu is said to lie somewhere in the Issei Sea. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing over to this world in the area's long history, which is why Issei Bay has its share of mermaid legends too. Now that you mention it, I have heard of one of those stories too. Some old tale about the mermaids being found on some long-lost island called Taishima or the like. What? Wait a moment, where did you hear that story? Caught your interest, have I? Looks like the story has some merit to it after all. I was simply surprised, that's all. It's not a name I've come across in any historical records. An island said to have previously been located to the south of Kamishima. As it has long since vanished, it is something referred to as Taishima or Lost Island. No official records remain, and it remains shrouded in mystery, with knowledge of it preserved only in tales passed down between residents of the Issei Shima area. Ooh, special island. It's just something I heard from one of the youngins I have out there looking for mermaids. I see. Sounds like you've got a capable young hand. I don't suppose it would be possible to meet with this individual. Nope, not happening. Unless you're willing to spill the beans on everything you know about mermaids, every last bit of info. Maybe, just maybe, I'd consider it then. It's clear you're no ordinary housewife after all. Not interested? Then this meeting is over. I'll hand the corpse over to the police as promised. But don't think I've given up on mermaids or immortality. If they really exist, I'll find them and make them mine. Gah! Plop. Oh, Issei City. 1980X, 20 years before Mega Man. Hey there, you two. Sorry for calling you out here when you're so busy. I figured it'd be best to give you the rundown of on our findings as soon as possible. It's no problem. Go ahead. Any birdies? Any birdies on the ground? Any birdies in the air? Are there any birdies? Very hot, evidently. A message came in from Detective Ide just as we were about to head to Kamishima, so we stopped by to hear what he had to say. Impressively quick work on his part, to be sure. I just hope he has some good information for us. And what have we here? Oh, this poster advertising Kamishima. Something about to catch your eye? No, I was just thinking, surely it would be better to put it where tourists will actually see. Good point. Maybe they have some posters left over. Anything with our special vision? My special eyes. Nope. Despite the heat, Soda looks as unruffled as ever. I do hope he isn't just pretending to be alright. Let's hear what Detective Ide has to say. Ide! Wondering about my suit, are you? It's just this cheap old thing. Sorry, I don't have anything more presentable. Yamashina. So did you meet up with Mr. Yamashina? Yes. Thank you again for your help there. It seems he's willing to hand over the body without any fuss. Really? That's great. Still, why would some big shot tycoon go to all that trouble to withhold a body? If everything I've heard is true, you could probably take him in on charge of desecrating a corpse, you know. Or is there something special about that corpse? How observant of you, Detective. I can, of course, explain, if you'd like to know more. Wait a second, is that related to the secret department of yours? I think I'm better off not knowing if so. Oh, really? I don't mind bringing you into the fold. Ma'am, please stop trying to rope him into helping us. Soto's like, leave him alone. I never met the guy, but I hear he's quite the cranky old geezer. How'd your meeting go? I bet he was pretty wary of you being with the police, but he didn't try to pick a fight or anything, did he? Well, I'm not sure you could say it went smoothly, but I don't think we upset him, at least. Probably. You, don't sound very sure about that. Oh, right, that's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. So I got all hands on deck to go around asking about that sketch you gave me, and we finally found someone who recognized the victim. Oh, that's great news. The person who recognized him was a housewife in her 20s who lived in Kumano 7 years ago. Apparently the sketch looks like a 19-year-old she knew who left the village to go to the city. So 7 years ago, he was 19 now. From the sound of it, the guy had no relatives to speak of, left the village with nothing but the clothes on his back. She doesn't know what happened to him after that. I see. That would make him a young man with no relatives who left his hometown behind 7 years ago. Did we get a name for our mystery man? Sure did. His name was Kippei Ikoma. Kippei Ikoma. I looked him up in the residence registry, and it does look like he moved from Kumano to Issei City 7 years ago, but it seems he doesn't live at the place he put his Oh, that's unfortunate. I checked in with the appointment's landlord, and it seems that about 6 years ago, the landlord had his contract terminated after he failed to both pay his rent and return to his apartment for several months straight. The landlord didn't put out a search request or anything, so that's where the trail ends, I'm afraid. If he went missing 6 years ago, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if those were his remains. We'll keep looking into Akoma to see if he was involved in anything that might have led to his murder. Of course, there's always the possibility we've got the wrong guy, so we'll keep asking around just in case. Please do. Toba Seabed Skeletons. Portrait sketch. The woman we spoke to said the sketch was really accurate, no doubt in her mind it was a coma. Well, that accurate. Then I'm sure we've got the right person. Still, how did you even make that sketch? There was nothing left of the victim but bones. Well, let's just say it's classified for now. Right, guess that means I shouldn't pry any further. Oh yeah, I also looked into that lady you were asking about, Somakawa. Oh yes. Did you find anything? Well, it seems she hasn't registered as a resident even though she moved here over 5 years ago. So nothing came up for Somakawa in the civil registry either. So I'm afraid I don't have anything on who she is or where she came from. Sorry to disappoint. I see. Is that quite common? Happens. It's not unheard of for folks from the countryside who come here for work and just drift on with no one really knowing who they are. Apparently it was really common during the post-war growth period. It seems we have quite the mystery woman on our hands. Yeah, there is something I've been wondering about. Oh, let's hear it. You have some idea who she might be. Well, have you heard of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster? It was a big maritime disaster that struck 5 years back. I have, yes. One of the victims of that disaster was an ama diver and housewife from Kamishima by the name of Mare Minakuchi. But it seems her maiden name was Somakawa. Oh, it's Yua's mom! It's Yusa's mom! It's Yusa's mom! It's Yusa's mom! It is Yusa's mom! So our mystery woman shares a surname with a maritime disaster victim. I'm impressed you managed to dig that up. I was already looking into the Kamishima disaster because of the skeletal remains, so it was a happy coincidence if anything. Oh, so you thought they might be related too. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Anyway, it seems like the body of those disaster victims were never found in the end, which got me thinking, wait, are you saying? Yeah, I was thinking Mari Minakuchi could have survived the disaster 5 years ago. And you think she then moved to Ikija and started going by her old name of Somakawa again? That's right. What do you think? Seems like a long shot. But maybe. If that's the case, why would she have stayed in Ikija for 5 whole years without thinking to contact her family? Maybe she lost her memories in the disaster? Right. If she only had her old memories to rely on, it wouldn't be that odd if she went back to using her old name. Surely her appearance would still be the same, though. It is difficult to imagine no one recognizing her for 5 whole years. It's possible she just never ran into anyone she knew. That kind of thing's more likely than you'd think. Speaking of appearances, I found a picture of Mare Minakuchi from a report on the disaster. I haven't met this Somakawa myself, so could you take a look for me and let me know what you think? Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. What do you think, Soto? She aged 5 years and grown badly gone. I can certainly see how this woman might come to resemble Miss Somakawa. My thoughts, exactly. So you agree it's a pretty solid theory? It's certainly worth looking into, yes. But if she really is Mare Minakuchi, there's something else that concerns me. Oh, something else. This is just what I've heard, but it seems like the islanders over in Kamashina think this Mare Minakuchi was the cause of the disaster 5 years ago. What? Why would they think that? No idea, but it seems like it's pretty much taken for granted by most of the folks over there. Even just mentioning her name is some sort of taboo. So I was thinking it wouldn't be that odd if she felt she couldn't go back home because of that. Surely not. Seems as good a reason as why she wouldn't want to come forward anyway. If she really is related to the storm 5 years ago, she's a point of interest regarding her connection to the skeletal remains. Perhaps it's worth looking into that first. Could I leave talking to Miss Somakawa to you two then? We'll handle that yet. So we know what happened to Miss uh, Somazawa. It became the uh um it became the corpse that we saw earlier that was morphed. All right, Soto, what do you think about all that? Let's hear what Detective Ida has to. What? What? Despite the what? It's a nice place, great tourist spot. I recommend it. What? Do I have to... Is it vision time? No, it's not vision time. Do I have to think? So people believe this Mare Minakuchi called forth the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago, do they? Hi, Pochi! Welcome to the stream! I didn't expect the curse of the raging waves to come up here, of all places. Wait. That's it, I remember now. The sole survivor of Taishima, his surname was Somakawa. Was there something else at Somakawa? A wooden box. Surely that'd be too much of a coincidence. Well, that's about all I had to report. Thank you, Detective. That was very informative. As for our next move, could we ask you to keep looking into Kipe Ikoma for us? Roger that. We'll see if I can find Somakawa again, hear what she has to say. I don't think that's gonna happen. She's dead. She turned halfway into a fish. Unfortunately, it looks like our trip to Kanashima will have to wait until tomorrow. So it seems. Oh, you had business on Kanashima too? That was actually our original reason for coming here, yes. But now we've gotten caught up in all this other troublesome business, so it looks like dealing with that will have to come first. And here I was hoping to get this over with as soon as possible so I could get back home to my husband. I see you sure are devoted to your husband. Oh, very much, though I do worry, as he never eats properly when I'm around. In any case, please do get in touch if you find anything else of note. Even if it's just something out of the ordinary happening, anything could be of help. Sure, will do. Though you're kind of making me worried something might actually happen now. I'd certainly prefer it if it didn't. Anyways, we're counting on you, Detective. And then they find the mermaid curse, I'm assuming. Bad news, ma'am. It seems we were a step too late. Hmm? What do you mean? It seems someone came and took that Somakawa woman out to sea just a few minutes ago. What? According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Miss Somakawa in tow. They then boarded a motorboat that was moored there and headed out into the bay. It didn't appear to be by force, so we can probably assume that they knew each other. A foreign man? Not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and follow, just in case. Yes, let's see if... Soto? What's wrong? That spiritual force is overwhelming. My body won't move. What's going on? Ugh. That girl over there, what is she doing? You can withstand this curse. You really are quite strong, mister. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I'll have to ask you to leave. Voitikos Pneuma, guardian spirit, grant me the wisdom of the numinous. O high guiding spirit, light my path ahead. It seems like they've saved us the effort of searching for them. So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know. It seems like someone did what outside a few minutes of what? Who are you? I could ask you the same of you. What do you want with Miss Tomakawa? So you know who Miss Tomakawa is, do you? Maybe. What's it to you? Ma'am, this girl's spirit sense is extremely potent, but she lacks experience. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. If I have an opening, I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people, but that shouldn't apply here. Alright. I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her, so this is as good an opportunity as any. I'll see if I can get her to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal for you to use the curse of binding. Sound like a plan. Curse of binding? Is this Minecraft? What kind of... Curse of what now? Use Stoto Kiryu's Curse of Binding to restrain your opponent when they let their guard down. Press use the curse button to signal him to use. You only have 3 chances to use the curse. Alright. Save slot 3. So for those of you who missed stuff, I have no idea who this girl is. I have no clue. Let's just... What happens if we just give up? Alright, alright. We'll back off and leave you be. How does that sound? Gotcha. She's too wary of us. It seems I'll have to press her further before she'll give us an opening. Let's question her. Can we assume the foreign man who took Miss Tomakawa is a friend of yours, then? So what if he is? Are you trying to follow them? What do you want with Miss Tomakawa? I could say the same to you. You just want the relic for yourselves, don't you? What? You know about the relic. If you know about the relic, I'm afraid we can't let you get away. Get away? I'm the one holding you here. Nope. Now, there's no need to be so uptight. How about we all stop this and just talk a bit? Not happening. You're just gonna use a curse the moment I drop my focus. We'd rather not be heavy-handed about this either. Let's calm down and find some other way to resolve this, Sorry, that won't work on me. I'm at a rebellious age, you see. Like, sucks for you. I'm a teenager. You certainly have a remarkable strength for your age. Why, it might even be too much for us. What's with the sudden praise? You're creeping me out. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's this. But I want to fail first. I want to see what happens when I fail. Oh, it's just game over. We don't die. Okay. Well, that's lame. Clicky, clicky, clicky. Hold on. I wanted to see. Listen, in the previous game, there was achievements tied to each fail state that I wanted to see. Nope, not that. Is it in a P? Rebellious age? Nope, not that. Threaten? If you resist anymore, we'll have you taken in for obstruction of public duties. Wait, you're with the police? We sure are! Despite appearances, yes, defying us could net you quite the heavy punishment. I see. You must be from paranormal. She's looking! She's looking away! Ah! Oopsies. I'm bad at the game. Oh no! I initially thought that give up was the correct one, just because she'd be like, wait, what? Threaten. Threaten again. Then I definitely can't do what you say. What? You have quite some nerve standing up to us, despite knowing where we're from. Don't think you'll get off lightly for this. Threatening me won't get you anywhere. You can't arrest me unless it's an emergency, right? Well, then we question. Have I just not been... You're also with Paranormal Affairs, then. Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I suppose this is the trouble with secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. What a bother. Okay, no idea what you're talking about. Ow. Okay, but we know you know about Paranormal Affairs. So we're both from Paranormal Affairs, are we? Let's talk. Perhaps there's some way we can help. I told you, I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyways. Compliment. Even knowing we're from Paranormal Affairs, you kept a straight face and hid your ties. I can tell you're both bold and smart. Thanks, I guess. Will you give up now? So you're with Paranormal Affairs, but you need the relic yourself, so you're unwilling to cooperate with us. Am I correct? Is that what you think? Can you give up already? Okay. Alright, I understand where you're coming from. We won't interfere anymore. Safety save, safety save! Soto, you can stop now. Ma'am? Really? Thanks.
Gotcha!
You grown-ups and your dirty tricks! You did well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. Now, will you tell us what you're up to here? Uh, well, I suppose I've slowed you down enough. You'll never catch up to the boat now. Phallus Placus Esteri, guide my path, and with thy merciful hands, uphold me. What, she broke the binding?
Bye-bye.
Yeah, unfortunately, Soto is no Shogo, so we can't kill literally everybody constantly. Stop right there! Looks like she's given us the slip. I doubt we'll be able to catch her now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about that girl. Real quick. Oh, I got an achievement for winning. I'm gonna make a safety save. And before this conversation, I want to see what happens if I don't do anything there. Soto, you can stop now, ma'am. Oh, they make you do it. Okay.
Never mind. Never mind.
I mean, that would be a cool place to have a split path. I put in a call to Paranormal Affairs about our errant young lady just now. I see. I assume she's indeed affiliated with them. Yes, it seems her name is Circe Lunarlight. She's an exorcist from England who's come here on exchange, part of her spiritual training, as I understand. The Lunarlight family, I see. Oh, are they well known? I've heard of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists, quite an old one, too. It would certainly explain the strength of her spirit sense. Right. In any case, it seems she's in the care of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I do wish they'd tell us these things in advance. What is she doing here in Mie Prefecture? Well, it seems even Paranormal Affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her. From the sound of things, she's been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan, visiting all sorts of spiritual spots instead. It doesn't seem like they're keeping an eye on her at all. Unfortunately not. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once when we see her next. I see. More work for us then. Yes. And the things we find ourselves caught up in. She seemed to know about Somakawa too. I've got a bad feeling about all this. Shall we try looking for her? I imagine she's still in the area. No, not now. If all that is true, I doubt she'll be looking to cause too much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run into each other again. Eventually. Well, I think that's enough trouble for one day. Let's call it a day. We'll head for Kameshima first thing tomorrow. Understood. Okay, so we have finished all of Sato's stuff. So, next. Yep, so this one has something that we can still do, but my options didn't change, so I'm willing to bet that happens later. Memories of the last summer. The promised day arrives after their usual morning dive. The group of four meet Duck. So back to our original people. For those of you who weren't here earlier, weren't here for the start of the stream, Yuza Minakuchi, he is a diver. And when he was diving, he found this great big hole in the ground, and then he saw himself floating up at him with his hand outstretched and got sucked down into the water. And it was like game over, and then it put us right back at the start. So, you know, some spookies going on. Hey, Azami, Yuza, over here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a minor break just to get myself some drink. Well, I forgot about the monster fucker hat. I'll be right back. It should be like a minute. I'm just gonna get a drink so that I can keep talking because this game has a lot of text in it and I want to read all of it. Be right back. Love you. And time. See, that wasn't that long. More deja VA? I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, deja vu, but like deja VA. I get it. Good timing. I just got back too. Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out, 2 old scallops. Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? 6, I think. Huh, not bad at all. You must have a talent for this, Yuza. I wouldn't go that far. I bet Azami just picked a good spot. Hey, you're the one who snagged him. Don't sell yourself short, man. Listen to you two, buttering each other up. It's obvious from a mile off that you two make a great team. If you ask me, all that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. True, you always know the best thing to say, Sato. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops. Then we could have had a feast. Guess I should have seen that coming. So what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. Right, we promised we'd do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen. That's more like it. Let's see, first of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea. Oh, sounds great. Can't even remember the last time we did something like that, just for fun. Right? I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even brought a new swimsuit for this. You've got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. Then after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Ooh, fireworks. And then, let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we caught today. Sounds like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Then let's do this. Because nothing bad has ever happened when diving. There's a shark and it's coming this way! Better watch out, Azami. That was a close one, Azami. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to swim a shark. It's okay. I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. And here, take this fin as something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yuza. I don't really dig shark fins that much. My heart. Look at the sea. It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface. It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. Aw, that shark's pretty cool. I want to dress like that one day. I should have picked a shark instead of a life buoy. But he's having such a blast, I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. You know what else you could ride on? Hey! One grilled squid coming right up. Don't throw it. It's piping hot. You're getting squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch the— Ow, 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 that's hot! You did that to yourself. Hey, check out this huge sea snail Tsukasa caught. It's massive! That's right, I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. So eat up, Azami, have as many as you want. Hey, can I borrow that lighter? Sure. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can just grill it directly? Yeah, that's Kanashima's specialty, fireworks-style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? The juice is going everywhere, it burns! Whoops, sorry, my hand must have slipped. There it is, the famous Yuza one-man show. This is cute. What's going to go horribly wrong? Like, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Oh. What? Oh! What? What do you mean resume? What? Let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. No, this is okay, this is the same as last time. What? What is happening? This is new. This is new. Okay, so that's an alternate ending, I imagine? The happy evening? Hey, Yuza! I took your catch to the market while you were changing. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. If you keep this up, you should be able to make a healthy profit, even with the price of gas. There you are, Azami. Don't tell me you went out fishing today. Oh, Chie, how's your back doing? Not gonna get any better lounging around at home, that's for sure. More importantly, no one's meant to be taking their boats out right now because of the storm that's on the way. Don't tell me you didn't hear. Oh yeah, there's a storm coming, and it's because of a curse. But it was more of a warning than a rule, and the weather looked fine, so I figured it was okay. You should know better than that, Azami. You youngins never listen, do you? Chie Toyama. And going out with the Minakuchi boy of all people. Actually, Azami only took out his boat because I asked him to help out with my work. Wait a dang second, don't tell me you went out to dive. Why do you ask? Am I not allowed to be an Ama diver? Absolutely not, I won't allow it. What? Why? Yus is a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be fine, right? Sure, it's rare for guys to become Ama divers, but it's not like it's forbidden or anything. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying he shouldn't be allowed in the sea. It's obscene is what it is. Everyone's agreed to put up with him being on the island for Tsuyu's sake. But now he gets it in the head to go diving of all things. Have you no sense, boy? Seems like I'll have to have a few words with Tsuyu. You not knowing your place is gonna cause everyone trouble. Listen up, Minakuchi boy. You'd better keep your head down and stay put on dry land where you belong. No more diving, you hear? Jesus, bitch. There's no need to lay into Yusa like that. Azami, what? You really don't think anything of all this, after what his mother did? Nope, not at all. Yusa hasn't done anything wrong. He was a victim of the disaster too, maybe more than anyone else. Recently, there's been this strange rumbling coming from the sea, the same rumbling as 5 years ago. Everyone's scared of what might be coming. They're bracing themselves for another big disaster. Oh, is that what you meant by the storm? The weather forecast said things are going to stay calm for a bit, though. To hell with the weather forecast. It didn't save us 5 years ago. Anyway, you see why we gotta stay in the gods of the sea's good graces. No doing anything to upset them, got it? Don't let it get you down, Yuza. Chie isn't a bad person at heart. The old folks here are all pretty firm in their beliefs, I guess. Yeah, it's something natural. I was kind of expecting it, to be honest. Still, I didn't think she'd get that mad. Guess they have a bigger chip on their shoulder about all this than I thought. It seems like they really think your mom was to blame for the disaster. Yeah, I guess wanting to get to the bottom of things there was one of my reasons for becoming an Ama diver. Yeah, everyone's been avoiding the topic until now, but that can't go on forever. Hey, you two! Oh, it's Kikuko. Yeah, you two over there. Could I get some help with these boxes here? I need to get them to the warehouse. Kikuko Tsutsui. This is a new character, 28. Oh, she's a little older than I am. Friendly, hard with strong desire to leave Kamishima. She decided to enroll at a boarding school. Unfulfilling menial tasks according to you in answering calls. She left after only 1 year. She changed jobs repeatedly over the following years, but found no luck in subsequent workplaces. Scant luck with men. They'll be turned down by all of them, and her parents want grandchildren. Phew, thanks. I knew I could rely on you youngins to help me out. Youngins? You're a youngin too, Kikuko. Aw, how kind. Pretty sure that you're the only ones who'd say that, though. I was told out of nowhere to make sure anything valuable was stored away just in case a storm hits. What a pain. So you're getting ready for the storm too, huh? Yeah. Pretty city when the weather's this good, huh? It's not like I can say no, though. Speaking of pains, I overheard Chie giving you an earful just now. Are you seriously planning on becoming a Nama diver, Yuza? Well, that was the plan, but it's looking like I might be forced into retirement before I even begin. Why not? Didn't you come back here to look after Tsuyu? Yes, but I still have work, and I'm always interested in Nama diving. Gran was also pretty down about no longer being able to dive, so I thought it might cheer her up a bit. Ah, so you want to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps? Still, you must have noticed that everyone was on edge just at the thought of you coming back here. If they hear you went diving, there'll likely be a bit of an uproar. Are they really that set against Yuza going on the sea? I've never heard anyone say anything like that. Well, they don't say it where you can hear it. Everyone loves you here, and they know you're close with Yuza. They probably feel they can't be that tough on him when you're around. What was that? Never mind. Forget I said anything. Poor Yuza, man. He's done nothing wrong. I can't deny there's been this creepy rumbling coming from the sea recently, though. It's no wonder everyone's unnerved. If some sort of disaster does end up happening again and Yuza gets caught up doing something he wasn't meant to, that'll probably be it for him. Yeah, that's what I don't get. Do people seriously believe Yuza's mom caused that storm? Everyone suffered because of it, including Yuza's family. It's so stupid. Hey, I honestly think it's stupid too. But the truth is, there are a bunch of people who believe it, so making a fuss about it isn't gonna get you anywhere, right? Besides, even if this storm doesn't come in the end, a different kind of storm may already be brewing. A different kind of storm? Well, you shouldn't have any trouble if you keep your head down. Just be good and do what you're told, and no one will get on your case, yeah? Give me a break. Why's he gotta keep his head down here? He was born and raised on Kamishima, just like everyone else. Hey, getting mad at me won't change anything. If it upsets you that much, why don't you leave? Leaving a place like this behind might be for the best, don't you think? Maybe, but I can't just ask my gran to move somewhere else at her age. Then you'll just have to put up with it. If you want to blame anyone, blame your mom. Did his mom even do anything 5 years ago? No one wants to tell us anything. No idea. I only came back here after the disaster, so I don't know what happened at the time. Miss Wakamura always seems like he knows more than he lets on, though. Now that I think about it, why don't you ask Tsuyu what she knows? Tsuyu? I've already asked Gran about it countless times. She says she doesn't know anything. And you don't think it's a bit suspicious? If anyone knows something, it'd be her, right? Might be right. She is pretty hard to read. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was hiding something anyway. Anyway, I do feel bad for you, but you just gotta grin and bear it, for everyone's sake, huh? Thanks for the help, you two. Try to stay out of trouble, okay? Kikuko really seemed like she didn't know anything, huh? But folks are way more on edge than I thought. Yeah, I've gotten the sense I'm not exactly welcome here ever since I got back. But I didn't think trying to make a living here would lead to that much backlash. I didn't realize everyone disliked my mom quite that much, or that they were even so suspicious of her. It seems like the timing wasn't great either. Everyone's wound up about these ill omens that are happening right now. Still, I'm sure now that my mom must have had some sort of secret, and I'm almost certain it has to do with what we're looking into. If everyone hears that I went diving today, it might prompt everyone to start talking about what happened 5 years ago. True, if there's ever a time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what Old Man Wakamura and Tsuyu have to say about all this, too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. Something happened 5 years ago. Oh, new paths for Yumiko. Alright, so this will probably be the last, like, chapter bit. Because it's getting late and, well, sleep is good. Oh, God! Go to the Minakuchi residence.
Search for birdies.
Welcome back, Yuza. Oh, and Azami's here, too. Thanks for having me. You two went out diving today, didn't you? How'd it go? You get a decent haul? Gran, about that. I was all set to enjoy the next stage of my life as an AMA diver, but have found myself on forced leave the very day of my grand debut. Goodness, did something happen? Oh my, GA and the others said all of that? If I were you, I wouldn't pay them any mind. You're not breaking any rules, are you? Good night, Hammer. You sure it's okay? No point fretting over pointless details is what I always say. Tsuyu Minakuchi. How old is she? 63. I must have underestimated how deep tensions ran. I never imagined they'd still be hostile toward her. I thought things would have calmed down by now for sure. I'm sorry, Yuza. It's okay, Gran. Not being allowed to dive isn't the end of the world or anything. But are you sure there isn't a reason no one wants to talk about Mom? Well, no reason I can think of. I'd like to get to the bottom of things there if possible. It's going to affect my life here if I don't, and I'd like to clear Mom's name too. And if you don't mind me saying, it does seem pretty weird that people would be this upset just by Yuza coming back to Kamishima. You sure there's not some particular reason they don't like the thought of him going out diving? Well, no reason I can think of. Lying. Lying! She's determined to pretend she doesn't know. Gran, I know you've always been reluctant to talk about Mom, but I'm not a child anymore. Isn't it about time you told me the truth? You really can't think of a reason why everyone has such a problem with Mom. Well, I'll be honest with you. Mare wasn't actually human. You mean we were right? Are you for real? Wait. Don't tell me you believe that. Can't you boys take a joke? I'm obviously kidding. Did all that seawater pickle your common sense? Wait, you were joking? Of course I was. I thought I'd mess around for a bit and see if I could get a rise out of you, but you sure turned the tables on me. Turning a prank around me on like that. I have nothing more to teach you, young Yuza. Oh, and here I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. It's no good. She's set on giving us the slip. We're not going to get anything more out of her like this. Maybe she'll be more willing to talk if we had more information. You may know me only as your grandson Yuza, but in truth I'm a living legend, Kamishima's patron saint of diving. Well, that does sound impressive. Though I think the living legend is a bit much. I'd rate you as a legend in training at best. You could tell all that with just a single glance. I know a greenhorn when I see one. Come back when you spend a bit more time in the sea, eh? But I've been forbidden from diving for now, so it seems my life as an AMA diver will have to wait. No need to fret. I don't know about that. Your grandma's the same as ever. Good thing I thought to keep Mare's outfit. Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about being able to fit in my mom's clothes at this age. You never did get any taller after middle school, did you? As my constant diet of fresh seafood meant nothing. Oh, it's nothing you need to worry about, Yuza. It doesn't make you any less charming. Do you have any diving tips for me? Let me see. If you're looking to get a higher score on a single dive, should focus on gathering everything you can, even the small fry. Getting 10 or 15 will earn a bonus to your final score. Cool. Nito. Poquito. Bountiful zones. I'd love to see one. On the other hand, areas with lots of starfish usually picked clean, with no sea creatures to speak of. I call those places barren zones. So the more starfish there are, the less sea creatures there'll be. Got it. A whopper of a catch could still be hiding in a barren zone, of course. Always keep your eye on your surroundings. Will do. Sorry I had to leave earlier today to go diving, Gran. Was everything okay? How are you feeling? Well, I didn't have much pep in my step today, but it's fine because Sato came over this morning. She really is a saint, always helping me out with the cooking and cleaning like that. Again, Gran, I know you're fond of her, but you really shouldn't rely on her too much. I didn't know Sato was coming over to help out here. Yeah, she and Gran became friends recently. Sato's a nice young lady. She even chats with me about all the latest TV drama developments. She's a bit naive in some ways, but she's a quick learner. Remembers almost everything I tell her almost instantly. I had no idea. I said she could relax here for a while, but she left early today. I'm glad you're having fun, but make sure to thank her properly sometime, alright? Of course, of course. There's no need to depend on others. I'd rather it was a lovely young girl. It certainly is a hat of all time. Which hat? Oh, yes, thank you. I'm here to talk about it in game. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I made it myself. I'm really sex mentioned. Alright, so we can't finish talking about her yet. Might as well go to the Wakamura residence, because it's the only other person who's got stuff going on. You two again, what are you doing here? Chie's here too. We're chatting about something important right now. Scram! Guess you've got no choice but to come back later, huh? Alright, well, fuck me then. Anything at the jetty? Nope, no one at the jetty. Town clock? Thank you. I can also do this. Oh, what? Did it not work? Is it... Hold on. What? What's... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Live social reaction. Hey there, you two. Just the man I wanted to see. You wouldn't happen to have seen the Sato around, would you? Sato? No, I haven't seen her today. She was supposed to meet with me earlier, but she never showed. She didn't show. Did something happen? Oh, I'm sure it was just because of my old man's ridiculous request earlier. Honestly, I don't know what he was thinking. Still, he really has been acting off lately. Can't believe he'd say something like that. Something wrong? Oh, pardon me. It's nothing for you two to worry about. By the way, Yusa, I hear you've become an Ama diver. Yes, but I was told to stop, so I'm currently extended, if not permanent, leave. Oh, don't let it get to you. I, for one thing, should go for it. I imagine everyone's been shout out to his goddamn collar. It's ridiculous. I imagine everyone's been using your mother as an excuse, saying she brought bad luck to the island or some such. Yeah. Do you know why everyone keeps saying Yusa's mom was a bad omen, Shotaro? What was it again? Something about her being the Raging Waves curse bearer. The what? Raging Waves? The Raging Waves curse bearer. Raging Waves is, well, exactly what you think means, and the curse bearer has the power to call forth that calamity of the sea. My old man was going on about it earlier, but it's probably just superstitious nonsense. Don't pay it any mind. Also, what is that face? No. But I really should get going. Let me know if you see Sato, okay? See you later. Ah, I'm pretty curious about what Shotaro said. Raging Waves Curse Bearer, huh? Do people really see my mom that way? Maybe we should ask Mr. Wakamura what he knows. It's worth a shot at least, anyway. Let's keep moving. Anything on Chuo Street? Bit of a commotion over there. Maybe they know something about the rumors. Want me to go ask? That'd be great, thanks. Hey, what's up? Did something happen? Oh, if it isn't Azami! I don't know if you've heard, but... 15 minutes later. I can't believe what she said. And she's sleeping with... And he can't... Once they get started, they never stop talking. Nothing about your mom, I'm afraid, but they did have something interesting things to say. Normal news or the worrying? Normal news. How about the normal news? We got a bunch of tourists visiting right now, as usual. Well, it's really got people talking. There are 2 foreigners among them. White people. Apparently, they've said they've come here looking for mermaids. Mermaids? Curious, right? Yes, right when we're looking into them as well. And that's not all. They were asking about your mom. What? But why would foreign visitors be asking about my mom? It seems like people think they're pretty shady. I was told not to go near them and everything. No, I definitely want to hear what they have to say. I wonder where they are now. They're probably still on Kamashima at least. Though the question is, where? Well, I guess if we see 2 Westerners around, we'll know where they are. Apparently they're an older man and a young girl. I'm sure we'll know when we see them. I hope we manage to find them. Now the worrying news. Okay. There are apparently reports that 2 Ama divers have gone missing. Both cases were around Ichika town on the mainland. Were they diving accidents or something? I guess so. It seems it's still under investigation, though. The sea hasn't been that rough lately. I guess it is a dangerous job, so you never know what might happen. Still, 2 Ama divers going missing one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. It wasn't that long ago there was that talk of human bones being found in the sea near Toba, you know. I remember that, yeah. Isn't that also near Ajika? Maybe this is why Chie was going off about bad omens. Yeah, it's definitely worrying news. Okay, looks like that's all the info we're gonna get around here. Player, go fuck off somewhere else.
Okay.
Huh? Oh. Well, I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa Kutsuman, we're drawing too much attention here. She got rejected. Oh. Something was definitely up with them. They practically ran off when they saw us. What the hell could have happened? I'm worried too, but Sato said she can't explain right now. I'm sure that means they'll tell us what's up later. We shouldn't grill them if they're not ready to talk about it. Still, I get the feeling we probably shouldn't tell Shotaro we saw Sato here. Yeah, let's keep this to ourselves until we learn a bit more. Can we go to the Wakamura residence now? We can! Old man Wakamura, you mind if we ask you something real quick? It's just one thing after another today. What now? Azami and the Minakuchi boy. I heard from Chie you two went out into the bay to do some diving earlier. Well, I've got a bone to pick with you, but there's no time like the present. So, boy, are you serious about wanting to become an Ama diver? Huh? I thought at first you'd come up here to get my permission to dive, but now you've been running around looking into Mare Minakuchi. What's the meaning of this? We have been asking around. I guess there's no hiding it from you. You sure this is okay? It's probably the best to be honest about things right now, Azami. Just like you said, we've been trying to find out more about my mom. I knew it. Anyway, my point is, no more sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, got it? And most of all, no becoming an Ama diver. Shinobu Wakamura. So, if I give up on becoming an Ama diver and fall in line, will you tell me about my mom? All that sniffing around you're doing sure ain't falling in line, that's for sure. Besides, you should be asking Tsuyu about all this business, not me. She's gotta know more than I do. Oh? So Tsuyu really does know more than she's letting on. Gran said she doesn't know anything about my mom, though. So she even said that to you. What do you mean? Well, I don't know that much myself. Tsuyu's always been tight-lipped about your mom, where she came from, and what her deal was. So you've been saying Yuza's mom was to blame for that massive storm, even though you didn't know for sure? Tsuyu ain't said nothing to deny it. Speaks for itself, don't it? If you don't like what you're hearing, you should go ask Tsuyu about it yourself. And then, yeah, okay. Mr. Wakamura, what is the Raging Waves curse bearer? Where did you hear that? It's gotta be Shotaro. Boy never could keep his mouth shut. We heard it's some sort of curse that whips the waves into a frenzy. Does something like that really exist? It does. The Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago was caused by that very same curse. The curse of the raging waves. And your mother, Mare Minakuchi, was the one who brought it down on us. That storm was no natural disaster. It was entirely preventable. If only we'd stopped her from going to the bay that day, Kamishima wouldn't have had to suffer such a tragedy. My mom would never have done something like that. Just because you don't remember, don't mean she wasn't up to something out there. As to whether it was intentional or not, who can say, but it don't make a difference either way. I don't get how you can say Mrs. Mari was a curse bearer or whatever if you didn't know anything about her. Do you have any proof? Proof? I've got the words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need. A sorcerer? You're basing all this on some woo-woo wizard? Give me a break. You can believe what you like. Don't change the fact that curses and spirits are as real as everything else. I don't know what... I don't have time to butt heads with you two, but I know what I'm saying is the honest truth. Looks like there's no point trying to change his mind. Old man's as stubborn as a mule. So you really think there's a storm coming and that the storm is caused by a curse? Of course I do. Some fellows who said they were with the police dropped by to warn me about it yesterday, in fact. The police? Why would the police be warning you about a curse? I reckon they were just phonies trying to take advantage of the curse for their own benefit. But even you two must have noticed that rumbling coming from the sea over the last few days, right? That's proof the curse of the raging waves is getting stronger. So that's why you've been telling everyone to stop taking their boats out and prepare for a storm. Sure is. Naturally, I can't just come out and say it's because of a curse. There's no telling when or where it'll rear its head. It's too dangerous to go on the water in these circumstances. Even so, we'll have to take our boats out again eventually. We can't keep off the sea forever. You're damn tootin'. Which is why I gotta find a way to stop the curse as soon as possible. Why would a curse be affecting the sea around here, though? Seems like the two of you still don't believe me. Fine, let's see if this'll change your minds. A long time ago, there used to be another island on the south of here. Taishima, it was called. Taishima? This is the first I've heard of it. They say it was devastated by an earthquake and tsunami 400 years ago. But the truth of the matter is that the raiders overran the islands and slaughtered every last one of the people who lived there. The murdered islanders' resentment gave rise to the curse of the raging waves, and the resulting storm and tsunamis sank the island to the bottom of the sea, raiders and all. Is that true? The curse is still roiling about in the seas here to this very day. Just one little push and that storm could come barreling down on Kamishima next. A push? Something that would awaken the islanders' angers again, such as... Someone with ties to those raiders, say a descendant of theirs, drawn near to where Taishima was. A descendant? Wait, you're saying my mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima? Sure am. As her son, you share her blood. But how could that... Only natural everyone would see you as a bad omen, though. I really didn't want you back on the island, you know. You should be grateful I didn't have you shipped back to the mainland on the next ferry. You're telling me that's how everyone sees Yuza and his folks all the time? It's fine, Nizami. Let's hear the rest of what he has to say. Are you saying the reason the curse of the raging waves reawakened is because I came back to Kamishima? Nah, there were signs even before you came back, so the direct cause was probably something else. That still don't change the fact you're a bad omen, though. Oh. How do you plan on stopping the curse? That ain't none of your concern. You just sit tight at home and stay out of my way. And I don't want to hear any more about you going out to sea. Are we clear? Sure. And that's all I'm going to say on the matter. Should be clear now just how much of a danger you are to the island. Now get yourself home and stay put. Seems like that's all we're going to get out of him. But maybe we could ask Suyu about what we just heard. She might be able to tell us more. Let's go to the quarry. Nope, nothing there. I think we have enough evidence to be able to talk for our grandma, right? This is something else you needed? Yes, I want to talk about Mom's curse. By the way, Gran, we just went to talk to Mr. Wakamura, and there's something we wanted to ask you about. What was that? My hearing's been off recently, you see. Please don't say that. A lot of Ama divers have ear problems, so it's not really a laughing matter. Someone has no sense of humor. So, did you know that everyone thought Mom was the Raging Waves curse bearer? Wow, I'm impressed you managed to say that without stuttering. Well, I do moan into a microphone. For money, sometimes. So, you know, that might do it. So you have heard of it before. Oh, drat, me and my big mouth. He said Mom was descended from the ones who first called forth the curse, or something like that. And that's why everyone is so concerned with what I get up to. Is that true, though? Well, if you know that much, suppose I can tell you two the truth. If I just rest up a bit, I'll be up and around again in no time. I want the two of you to come to the Southern Bay later once the sun's gone down. Thanks, Gran. You can't tell us about it now? I think it'd be easier to show you what I mean. Okay, we'll be at the bay at sundown, but if you're not feeling up to it, don't push yourself, alright? Okay. Alright, so we have to leave. We're going out again. And I imagine we gotta go find... Tsuyu and someone else, and Sato. Nope, no one's here. Down to the jetty, I suppose? I don't know what a jetty is. Kikuko. Hi, Kikuko. Can you help us advance the plot? What now? I've had my fill of shady rumors for the day, okay? You want to talk? Let's talk about something fun instead. Got any ideas? How about this? Fun. Have you seen the two foreign tourists that were supposed to be visiting today? Foreign tourists here? Today? No way, what did they look like? Did they have blonde hair? Were they cool? I'm not sure, we don't know about that yet. I guess that means you haven't seen them either, though. Guess they didn't come this way. You two better not be thinking of following them around to gawk. You don't want them to think we're all unsophisticated louts out here, do you? Weren't you just asking whether they were cool or not? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you see them, you'll come and tell me, right? Okay. Man, I sure hope I run into those foreigners before they leave. She's not even trying to hide what she thinks of anymore. Did you go diving today as well, Kikucho? Kikuko. Oh, you mean that whole thing about how we're supposed to stay out of the sea? No one I know is paying attention to that. I took a boat out to the bay from the northern shore, but didn't end up with much to show for it. The North Sea, huh? Did anyone go with you? No, I went by myself. Why do you ask? No particular reason. Just taking notes for later. You're really serious about becoming an AMA diver, huh? Be a real shame if you couldn't become one with that enthusiasm. I'd like to help, but the timing's really not the best right now. It's okay. Any information you can give me is help enough. Sorry, I'll help you out when things have died down, okay? How much factor did you manage to get in today? Enough to not be a complete beginner anymore. Definitely have potential, that much is sure. If you manage to get a high score of 2,000 points in one diving session, I'll give you a special prize. 114? Oof. I brought shame to the name. My name is the patron saint of diving. Boxes. The latest Kamishima merch hot off the presses. You wanna know? He's always wearing that t-shirt. Sure am, gotta show the world how much I love Kamishima. Tourists seem to love that shirt too. You wearing it all the time should make for great advertising. The latest addition to our souvenir lineup is this! What is that? A hand mirror? Bingo! Specially made hand mirror with a Kamishima design on the back. What do you think? Looks great. Why did you go with another hand mirror, though? Well, mirrors are pretty prominent symbols of protection for sailors. Comes from the hope that the sea will be as smooth as glass, I guess. There are even regions where mirrors are used as offerings to the sea gods. Oh, that's cool. With all these people living on the island and surrounded by the sea, you can see why mirrors are seen as symbols of good fortune there. And it's small enough to fit in your pocket, too. It's both cute and practical. You really thought of everything, huh? I've actually been handing this out to AMA divers around the island since yesterday. I told them it was a charm and they should hang it onto it for good luck. Oh, so everyone has one? It's kinda nice, another way to bring us all together. You're an AMA diver too now, right, Yuza? Why don't you take one? But I... Oh, right, I don't know if it's okay to count you as a diver given what happened earlier. Like it really matters. We got plenty, so you should take one too. Thanks, sorry for trouble. We got a hand mirror! Azami got one too. Grandma seemed to like it. She said to be able to use it. Okay. Kameshimaru! Yeah? Aww! Were you the one who came up with the idea for Kameshimaru, Kikuko? Nope, I can't take credit for that one. Oh right, I forgot you didn't know Yuza. Know what? At one point, the local youth organization was trying to come up with the souvenir ideas for tourists. Tsukasa stepped up and suggested creating a mascot character for Kamishima. She even drew the design for it. Mascot characters are all the rage nowadays, you know? There are even mascots for the World Expo and Japan Games. So Tsukasa drew this? I only heard about it after the fact too. I didn't know she was so good at drawing. And it's not just cute. It's not just a cute little turtle. The unique look on its face makes a big impression. Yeah, the old guys here didn't seem too sure about it at first, though. But thanks to Azami's fervent endorsement, it ended up making the cut. You just didn't want Tsukasa's design to go to waste, you know. She put a lot of effort into it. I think it's a great mascot, too. More about mascots. We've learned more about Kameshimaru. Underwater gathering tips. The basics, how about this? Sometimes your foot can get caught in rocks while you're swimming, so you should always stay aware of your surroundings. If you swim hard enough, you should be able to free yourself, so don't panic too much if it happens. Okay. Glad to know that. I would have been terrified. That's all I've got for now. Try asking Tsuyu. Missing AMA divers. From the mainland who went missing. They evidently disappeared one right after the other. I guess it's just a reminder of how dangerous the sea can be. Hearing news like this is always pretty sobering. Do you think they were just accidents? Well, some of the other divers think it's a sign that something bad's gonna happen. But you should probably keep quiet about this, Yuza. If you start bringing it up, people will get suspicious. That's probably true, yeah. Personally, though, I think they were probably just unfortunate accidents. I hope they're both found safe and sound. Have you ever heard of the Curse of the Raging Waves? Nope. What is it? Well, we went to talk to Mr. Wakamura just now. And exposition. So you mean the disaster 5 years ago was caused by some curse, and that same curse is gonna cause the same thing to happen again? So it seems. What the hell's he on about, trying to pass off things as some occult tripe? Don't tell me you two believe that rubbish. Well, it did seem pretty believable. Oh please, he obviously feeding you a load of nonsense. I don't know if you two are aware, but there have been rumors the old man's been really into this shady sorcerer recently. Sorcerer? Are you a sorcerer? Some sort of miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently he'll do anything they say. It's probably why he's going on about curses and stuff. Shotaro did say he's been behaving oddly recently. Even Shotaro thinks so. And that's gotta be it. So it's just a hoax. You shouldn't pay any mind to that hogwash. Besides, doesn't matter that he's trying... Doesn't it bother you that he's trying to pin a disaster on some sort of crazy curse? End conversation. Back to work. John Clawhawk. Hi, Chie. You two again still wandering around poking your noses into business you shouldn't be? How about you stop messing around and just give up already? Nothing you do is gonna make me change my mind. I'm heading out for the night, got work in the morning. Have a good night. You too, Crow. Have a lovely evening. And I hope work isn't too bad. I'm saying this for your sake as much as anyone else, Minakuchi boy. Try to understand my position. You managed to survive that disaster 5 years ago. Some would call it a miracle even. Wouldn't do to see that miracle go to waste, would it? Maybe if I flew off the handle a bit earlier, ended up coming off a bit stronger than I meant to. I can't tell you anything about your mother, but believe me when I say it's best you let sleeping dogs lie. Is this about how Yuza's mom caused that curse, the curse of the raging waves or whatever? So you already know, heard about it all from Shinobu, I'll wager. Do you believe in the curse, Miss Chie? Of course I do. At the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. I'm not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to talk bad about the woman or anything, but there's obviously something up with Mari Minoguchi 5 years back. She always seemed anxious and on edge, and then the disaster struck. Might be I'm just reading too much into it, but I can't shake these doubts of mine either. No diving! So we went about 5 kilometers south of the island. Diving in the southern seas of all places, you've got even less sense than I thought. You know full well that everyone avoids that area because of the disaster 5 years ago. Yeah, I know. But Azami and I both lost family to disaster. We wanted to take a chance to pay our respects. Well, I can't say I don't get how you feel, but that strange rumbling I told you about is coming from the south. Just do me a favor and stay away from the sea, alright? Alright. Foreign visitors. Have the 2 foreign tourists come by here at all? Sure did. Saw them just now, actually. What? Do you know where they went? Looks like they were headed to the lighthouse, from what I could tell. The lighthouse, huh? Gotcha. Don't go following them around just because you don't see many foreign folk around these parts, you hear?
Okay.
Chie, we heard that the 2 Ama divers from the mainland went missing in some sort of accident. You heard right. Do you think it's a bad omen as well? I do. I'm well aware just how dangerous the sea can be, but 2 divers getting caught up in accidents and going missing one after another, and one of them halfway turned into a fish. Alrighty, that's all for this dialogue. She isn't a bad person at heart, she's just stubborn. Alright, well, I suppose we can go to the Tori. I know I can go to the lighthouse, I just want to see if, Tsuyu and Sato are back, and they're not. Hello, white people! Hi, white people! That looks like them, alright. Excuse me. You right. Do my eyes deceive me? Because these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome, welcome to Kamishima Lighthouse. There's not much here, but please make yourselves at home. Thanks for having us? Why is he the one welcoming us? It's because most people here would have been avoiding him. He's excited to someone finally wants to talk. Oh. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk. Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come talk to us. May I? Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Why did I look up from my other monitor when you said hello, white people? I have a feeling I know. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means... I've got it. We're almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. The bitter taste of failure. And thus does my stint as aspiring detective end in ignominy. I'd say that whole show was kind of a social faux pas, at least. Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time. I see, he must be pretty resilient. Sure you didn't guess right. Do you mind if I continue? Or since you didn't? Asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you. My name is Arnav Barnum, and you can call me Avi as a sign of our newfound friendship, and also because I like it better. Avi. Such a pleasant ring to it. And what can I do for you, young man? Will this girl be your daughter? Not mine. Miss Circe Lunarlight here is a distant relative of mine. Yes, Miss Circe Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you. Tourist. I'm Yuza Minakuchi, a resident of Kamishima, and this is Azami Kumoi. Nice to meet you. Yuza and Azami, eh? The pleasure's mine. Wait, Minakuchi. So we've piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning the Atlantic from bonny England to vast America. Not that any of his books sell at all. That's right, for some reason, no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job now. Jesus, humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit, footloose, fancy-free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. You seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug! I'm good, thanks. Impressive as it is, I can see doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit much, yes. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. This game is a penchant for wacky detectives. With a pressing need to visit your fair county for research. Fortunately, young Circe here has just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well. Ise-shima is a deeply spiritual region full of sacred places I'd always wanted to visit. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration. Ooh. Past recollection chapter available, but we haven't unlocked it yet. In fact, I think it did a bit. You must have been really excited, huh? This is really that special compared to other places? Of course! It wasn't called the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know. The land whither what? What's this? You've never heard it called that. It's said that Yamato Hime no Mikoto, that empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. Excuse me. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Basically, Ise is such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right? Exactly. It has such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long. Ha, but the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though, you seem to really like Ise-shima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Will you be staying on Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places. We've actually already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this. Oh, I guess you won't have much time left then, huh? What brings you? I'm glad you asked, young Yuza. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Then I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information? Well, you must be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Their claim to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Andersen's fairy tale, The Little Mermaid, is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it has caused this image to enter common knowledge. Yes, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too, a typical mermaid, right? But the mermaid that appear in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. The mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was much more as seen as an evil spirit or yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, huh? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids. Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. This leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as an occult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you really believe mermaids exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum bum bum. This is all very compelling, isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we've received to our other inquiries thus far. It would almost seem our investigation has branded us as certain certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure that's a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. Very vocal minority, yeah. If you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question! I do indeed. More precisely, I had reason to believe they could be found here around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Indeed, I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids, Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them, and you even know their names. Well, I didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believing something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain in several other sightings of mermaids in Ise Bay? What, really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Ise City, both of which border Ise Bay. Whoa, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested. Lots of legends. I will not read those. More on mermaids. So which type of mermaid are you looking for, Abby? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around Ise Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids sighted around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish. Indeed, the ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids. And that's what I call them, anyways. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal, if you eat it, would have to be fish mermaids then. Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids are also have the power to bestow immortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Isn't that related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so! It could well be considered an inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right? The Ryu, dragon, surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace of the where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. Huh, I had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess. A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about Otohime of Ryugu. It is said they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh, but that's what I hear. But what's that I hear you say? That's all well and good, but where is this Ryugu place anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then. Take it away, Circe. Right. As a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier. Whoa, really? Yeah, in other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consist of the waves from the Eternal Worlds, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, right? That's right. What's more, as priestesses who live in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Tame Tabako. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think? I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh, you see, intriguing, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? Aha! What creature would be responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? That's right, a turtle or kame. And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kamishima. And there you have the reason for our visit. So you believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima. Could Kamishima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? By the way, Yuza, yes? You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mari Minakuchi? She was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago. You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Could she have some sort of connection to mermaids? Ah, well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please tell me, I'm also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well, now, you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mare Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? Oh. You want to know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well, I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? So somebody survived the disaster that sunk Taishima and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't it fascinating? This particular individual was also the one who told me about the three mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yuza? Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see, exposition dump. Oh, so you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago, and you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother. Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched, and I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Oh no, on the contrary, I find it very interesting indeed, considering that he's the guy who killed our mom! Why, you ask? Or why? There's a rumor about one of the three mermaids who used to live on Taishima. They say she took a human form several decades ago and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way. That would fit perfectly with our theory. Color me surprised as well. This is my surprise face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. Hmm. Sorry, Avi, I think I'm at my limit. That bad, is it? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last ferry, you'll probably want to be heading back soon. Wait, this is the most promising lead we've found. If you could stay just a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but the little lady's been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. I'm sorry to hear that. You're not going to get another nosebleed. If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay the night after all. Thank you. I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. But I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. A calamity? You can't mean... I forgot to mention, young Cersei here is a bit sensitive to the things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but as reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared. Never fear. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yuza. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Avi! You rang. If you happen to find more leads on mermaids today, could you please let me know as soon as possible? Please? Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well. If I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps. Thank you. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. We managed to learn a lot, but it seems like getting any more from them today would be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Um, back to Minaguchi? Nope. Um, the Wakamura residence. This is kind of just explorer, I guess. Maybe the Tori? Nope. Alrighty, we keep exploring. Nope, shit out of luck here. Shuo Street. Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we've learned so far? First, we learned that my mom is considered cursed by some of the islanders. He thinks the curse is about to break out again. He's currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes it. Kikuko and Shotaro didn't seem to believe it at all, yeah. We also managed to speak with the two foreigners. They were full of surprises. Sure. We also got the hints as to where the mermaids might have come from. An otherworldly place called Ryugu. Girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me. There's no way she could know about the curse of the raging waves. Oh! And I just realized something. Yeah? If the curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't that mean its curse bearer is still around today? Oh, damn, you're right! But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Wakamura seems to think I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing, too. He'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Well, assuming the curse is real, anyway. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom had some sort of link with mermaids. Gotta go to the bay. There's a bunch of noise coming from Chuo Street. I think I heard screaming. Oh? Why? Why? Oh god, what's happening? What happened? What's wrong? Tsukasa, what's going on? I don't... We were just... And then Sato just... Yuza, look there! Oh my god! Huh? What do you mean? Sato just suddenly... We were just... But then she got cut down. Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic. Wait, what's happening? Whoa! Her wound is... Jesus fucking Christ. The wound is... gone? Sato! Are you okay? Sato! Oh, she's an 800-year immortal. Named Osato. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. No! 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 I said I would finish it after the chapter! Fuck me! I don't want to have to wait. No, no. Alright. That was a lot longer than I meant to stream tonight anyways. I do want to read the file. It said Osato, the Issei mermaid. Urashima Taro. Because I have a feeling that's going to be very important. The Heike. Looking for Osato. If you guys see Osato, you'll let me know, yeah? Culture and Society. Prefecture, Issei Bay, Issei City, Futamigara. Kantekisho Ruins, Kamishima Lightbox. I don't think it's there. Um... 800-year immortal? No. Curse the Raging Waves. Okay, we're... No, no, no. It's gotta be in, like, traditions and history, right? I'll have to take a look at it in the VOD. Yeah. Oh, okay, here it is. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in Ano town of the Age district, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yao Bikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. Oh, okay, I get it. That's what they were referring to. Okay. Thank you all so much for being here. That is going to be it for tonight's stream. I hope you enjoyed That's Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse. I hope you enjoyed watching it. Thank you so much for being here. And I will see you next time. Good night!